It's not a
No,
rule in
no,
D&D.
okay.
Yeah.
Well, we're not playing D&D.
I understand, but it's not
Yeah,
it's not a vampire specific rule
yeah,
in tabletop
it's on the
RPG.
mutations table. If you ever pull it up and look at it, look at the mutations table. It's on there. It's you gain your skin becomes pallid, and the sunlight begins to harm you. You get damage modifier -3,
Okay,
and
let me close that out.
basically it turns you into a vampire.
So I'm just pale with teeth. I can't suck blood or fucking do anything else.
No, you still feed on
there's
blood.
one that does. Yeah, there's one that does, but like there's another one where you go berserk during the full moon, which is basically werewolf. Like they're very heavily themed on like that particular thing, but it's not like it says you turn into vampire, things like that. It's not direct. It just says you gain these mutations. You can even gain an extra arm and
I just
fucking
look like a vampire, but
right. Yeah. Okay. Everybody fire up Tailspire for me.
Healer.
Cass, you are muted, sir. Let me see. I'm gonna have to fix the cameras on this because I have 2 new monitors over here, so I'm gonna have to do a little fucking adjustment when we get started here.
Just these nuts. Right. Yes.
Let me find the Discord, but yeah, we'll have to, since I have everybody here except Ben. Ben already knows I have to do this, so we'll have to have a little like meeting at some point. It'll probably take an hour, maybe 2, where we sit down and talk about some of these rules and the changeover to this new system. Just for future reference, probably about a month is when that it's going to be moving over to it. So maybe the week before we're actually going to do it. To maybe the week before we do the one shot that we're going to do with pre-built characters. We'll sit down and talk about the rules, and then the following week, or even the week we do the one shot, if you want to meet a couple hours prior, if you guys have the time, we can sit down and talk about it then, and then do the one shot, and that's our practice. So, reaffirming what you just went through to all the rule changes. I think it's a bit of a change, but I think it's a good change, and I think it's going to drive the storytelling, both on my part and on you guys' part, in the right direction, in a better direction. Echo, turn the light off.
Wait, oh, I don't think I was listening to the white, gray, black magic.
Okay, so magic there's no like abjuration, conjuration, or anything like that. Magic is split into white, gray, and black. It basically is a moral system.
Okay. Alright, I see. Cause I was reading and I saw cause disease at 3rd level, 3rd circle, whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
Does that mean I can cast it without a hindrance?
Means you can cast it instantaneously if it's not a certain one.
And then if you go to you're on the Google Docs page, right?
I'm on the PDF.
Okay, go to the PDF. Google Docs one, because we're adding notes to the Google Docs one. So there's specific spells that are going to require a turn of casting time, which isn't just a single turn in combat. A round is a turn in combat, which is your 6 seconds. A turn takes about 10 minutes, which is like your ritual casting, where you sit down and take 10 minutes to write something out, to fill it out, to cast it, to scroll in it, whatever you're doing.
Foci is still instantaneously if used, but you still have to make the foci, which means you have to take 10 minutes to cast the spell to begin with.
But we'll worry about all that later, because we gotta start the game.
Yeah.
Let me find my messages to Adam, my pin messages. Okay. Alright, we got Tailspire. We got LikelyAMimic. We gonna play. Alright. Okay, see? I knew it was gonna be fucked up. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it.
Oh.
It's okay. It's okay.
Say shite. Oh wait, there I am.
Cause you's a bitch.
You's a bitch.
Okay, rude, Adam. Damn. Out of the blue.
It was a song. God. Calm down.
Felt kind of personal to me, bro. Like you
real
kind of
fucking mean to me today.
Look, someone's got to do it. Cause you's a bitch.
Okay. Cameras are fixed. Hello all. Welcome to our role-playing game tabletop stream. We fancy ourselves crew LikelyAMimic. That's our handle on most, if not all, socials. If you would go follow them, we would appreciate it. And if you are curious about past sessions, YouTube has them all. YouTube.com, and then in search bar, just type in LikelyAMimic, and the 58 prior sessions to today will populate. There are 58 prior to this, missing session 13, I think, due to, unfortunately, a corruption error. And there is 3 session zeros, and I think 2 one-shots along the way, too. 2 or 3 one-shots, and we're planning another one soon. Because we're going to be transferring to a different system, away from the D20 system. And I'll talk more about that when we get to it. Anyways, we play... currently, it's D&D, but it will be changing. 5th edition, but we've been streaming for about a year and a half. Occasionally, there are some technical issues. And if you notice anything, just feel free to let me know in the chat. I'll do my best to fix it as quick as possible. Sometimes there's a sound problem. Sometimes there's a minor video glitch issue. But I'll do my best to fix it. That other way, collectively, we thank you for your patience, your viewership, and your time. It genuinely means the world to all of us that you want to watch us sit around and be fucking nerds. So quickly, character intros. Lee, you're the first on my little spin here. So you want to talk about Corgul? Give me another fun fact. We're doing it again. Because Hobo likes when we give fun facts, so we're doing it again.
It's fun.
Corrick has been declared legally insane.
I thought you were gonna say legally
That
dead.
sounds about right.
I thought you were gonna say
Sounds
legally
about
dead,
right.
and I was like, is he though?
In the head, maybe. Legally
he,
dead
he
in the intelligence.
His morals identify as dead.
Given that last week's clue was that you like lighting people on fire, I think that's not a stretch.
At all. At all.
Pep. Let's hear a fun fact about Pep.
I don't have one.
There's no more fun facts?
No more.
Not that I can think of right now.
Fun fact.
Damn.
I'm reading through new shit.
Yeah, don't worry about that worksheet.
Do it later.
Again, yeah, it's not important now. Read about it when we're not playing.
We're not doing that.
Not tonight.
Tonight?
Yeah.
No. That's not gonna be for about a month.
God.
It's not gonna be for about a month. I just built everybody's character sheets early, and then, like I said, we're going
through a bunch of shit.
No, yeah, you don't stress about it yet. Don't stress about it yet.
Just got
Stress
off work
stress
and
about
I'm
it in a month.
Pep fucking loves fruits.
What kind of fruits? What kind of fruits? We talking pineapples? We talking mangoes? We talking melons?
Melons, baby.
We talking other titty shaped fruit?
I don't fucking know, bro. I was gonna say some weird shit like he's a cannibal, but that's fucking.
How have you eaten this whole time then? That doesn't make any sense.
What?
He's a
Well,
fairy
cannibals
cannibal.
eat other shit than just their own species. You don't have to just.
They can, but then then they're just an omnivore.
Well, maybe that's what my rations are.
Dried fairy.
Dried fairy jerky. And the crushed fairy wings are like his Parmesan cheese or something.
Yeah.
What the?
I'm always high because of the fairy dust.
Oh my fucking god. It
That's how
explains
he's
so
so-
much.
Cass,
why
make
he's
up
so
a fun
peppy.
fact. Make up a fun fact about Omen.
If he wants to be a cowboy, he did it in one of his previous lives, but
Okay,
he never caught on.
little
Really
vaquero
wants
action.
to
We
be
like
a
it.
cowboy.
Little vaquero action. We're not mad at it.
He never could get the animals to listen to him.
What was his chosen steed? Well, what if it was a horse? You got to tell me its name, and it better
wasn't
not
a
be
horse,
Alador.
It was a donkey, dog.
It was a donk. That makes a lot of sense, actually.
It was a donkey, man. Come
What was
on.
his
seen his
name?
outfit?
What was his name?
It was burrito.
It's Burrito the burro? Is what you're trying to tell me?
Burrito.
The burro?
Yeah, dude. He didn't want to lose the name, dog. He just wanted to make sure he could
Burrito
remember the name.
Fuck it. It's canon now. Hobo, give us a fun fact about Silver.
Fun fact about Silver.
Or bad fact.
Despite being dressed entirely in blue, including tattoos that are bluish silver, she doesn't like the color blue. Her favorite color is actually yellow.
Is she colorblind?
That sounds like a Silver thing to do.
No, she's not colorblind.
Oh,
I
yeah?
hate blue, but my
so
favorite
it's
color.
self-torture.
She is very aware of her the color of her clothes, and she fucking despises them.
Okay. Now the tattoos.
Look at her group, though. Look at her group.
The tattoos, were they forcibly given to you by family, and that's why you hate them? Like they're blue because they're family based, or were these gotten like in secret or like after you had left?
I imagine they were something that she got while she was still a student.
Okay.
So still at the Hall of Joy.
Okay, fair enough. Adam, give me a fun fact about Augustus, or tortured soul fact, however you.
Tortured soul fact.
Tortured soul fact.
We did 2 torture soul facts.
We did. Give me a fun fact. Give me something interesting. It could be from his youth. It could be from recent time. It could be a happy memory with Riley. Anything.
I don't know if he has many of those. Fuck.
It could be as simple as playing a game with the kids that he just had. It could be something like that. It could be he still hasn't cried since he watched them die.
He hasn't really slept either.
Nope.
Augustus. Fuck.
Come on,
the hard one. Yeah, no, I gotta give him some. No, Augustus really likes to play simple board games.
So not
board games.
Tabletop role
Not
playing
like
games. Not like
complex
this.
chess
Not like this.
or anything like that. No, he likes like tic-tac-toe. Like something simple with a very, very outlined.
I feel like you like Battleship.
Yeah. Things like that. Things with a very outlined, determined game that he can shut off and do without having to think about it.
So tic-tac-toe, yes. Mahjong, a no.
No. Yeah.
All right. Fair enough.
He's not for the tactical games. He had to do those as a kid. He was forced.
Lastly is Ben. But Ben is not here because it's his birthday.
Make something
and he's
up
little.
for him.
So
assign him a fun fact.
I really want to make a bad fun fact.
Do it.
Something that's going to piss Ben off.
Please do.
So collectively, what do we think is a good idea as a fun fact to piss Ben off for not being here? Because it's his birthday, we'll call it his present.
I'm going to.
Not above it. Not above it. Not above it.
This is perfect.
Yeah, we're in agreement here across the board.
He was never potty trained.
There you go.
He never used the bathroom.
He doesn't like to go to the bathroom in groups, so he shits himself.
He always has a full diaper.
His nickname during the ages of like 7 to 13 was definitely like skid marks. What are you guys trying to tell me?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we've already gone and canonically declared Pep his first kiss.
What?
So.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Pep is his first kiss, so we
I
know
gave
he
him
hasn't
CPR,
gotten none.
man. That's not really.
Yeah,
It's his
Pep
first
is
kiss.
canonically his first
Also,
kiss.
I just want to mention that he's 32.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I always imagine him in it, like maybe his late 20s.
He was 22 before you guys met the Time Dragon. Then he aged 10 years.
Oh
yeah,
my
everybody's
fucking
aged
God.
10 years, yeah.
Shit, yeah.
Except for Augustus, who looks like he's aged 90 years. Because that's
right. Augustus and Pep never met the Time Dragon, so they didn't suffer 10 years.
Yeah, but I'm still older than most of y'all anyway.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You're over 100, right?
Sure, yeah.
I don't know.
Fair,
Did you ever
yeah.
set a specific number? I don't know.
I don't remember. I gotta check.
Okay, yeah, look around. I don't know. Now I have a minor question for one of you. Who wrote down the 7 items? Because I lost my paper that had them on there.
The 7 items we need to find?
Yep, I need to know those 7 items.
The Helm of
the sword.
Disjunction.
Okay.
Do you want to... Do you want to write it down?
I'm gonna write these down. No, I got them.
Okay.
Oh, he's got it written down. All right.
Yep.
So, I lost my
Helm
paper.
of Disjunction.
Yep.
The axe, the lava axe thing that we gave Yornir.
Oh, splitting maul.
Splitting maul. Yep, the splitting maul. I got the Helm of Disjunction, the splitting maul. There
armor.
was the armor that we gave. The armor that we gave to
Old man.
Tiamat, the other dragon
Bahamut.
one. Bahamut. There we go. Thank you. The armor that we've already given. It was the Helm's Disjunction, the Splitting Maul, the armor we're already giving, God's Bane, the sword that Ian has.
Yep.
I'm trying to do it without looking because I should know them. The
other sword.
The great sword? I thought it was the axe of dispelling.
The moon bow.
Oh, was it
the moon bow? I thought it was an axe of dispelling.
The tablet of the three.
The tablet of the three. There you go.
Yeah, the three fates.
Already have the sword. Already have the armor.
Yeah.
Was it an axe? I feel like it was a sword.
So tablet of three, splitting maul, moon bow, hammer,
As far as I know, God's Bane was the only sword.
Hammer. The hammer.
The hammer for first. The helm of disjunction. The sword that Ben has, and the piece of armor.
The hammer, what?
Vulnerability. I probably fucking janked that fucking name. Something. It starts with a P. I was probably very stoned when I wrote.
You probably were. Can you write it down? Can you post what you wrote? Because I can probably
spell it out, Kaz. Spell it out.
No, I'd rather not.
Because I could probably decipher it from your stoned writing versus you saying it. Be honest.
You're right. Let me get in the chat. Where's the chat at? I'm not stoned though right now, so I'm all here. But...
I'm so proud of you.
Yeah, there we go.
Dear God, what is
armor of invulnerability. We already have the sword, particular helm of disjunction, hammer of Phosphorus.
I don't fucking remember.
I know it's the.
Dear God, let me look.
The hammer of Hephaestus, but it's better. I love it.
What did he write?
The hammer of Perforus. Perforus.
That's actually closer to what it is. Actually, yeah, it's it's actually he's not that far off. He's closer than Hephaestus.
Yeah. Hepatitis C. Hammer of hepatitis. But only C.
At least I tried, alright.
Hammer of hepatitis.
Oh my God.
Just a hammer with a bunch of needles in it. They're all rusty.
Could you imagine being like 15 and dyslexic in high school trying to read the word Hephaestus?
Wait,
hammer of
my favorite thing.
Hepatitis.
My favorite thing.
I personally never would have let that kid live that shit down.
No. So when I was in high school, we had to do the reading comprehension thing, but like they sent one of the English teachers to every classroom to do it. And carcinogen was one of the words, and the dyslexic kid had to say carcinogen, and I will never forget the look on this kid's face. He's like, you know, I can't fucking read that, right? And I'm like, that's great.
It's just fucking mean.
It's fine. He's just a demigod.
When carcinogen
I used
becomes
to call him Billy
carcinogen.
Cooley every time we did reading past the circle because we know he couldn't read. I did that for 3 years until they finally put him back a grade.
Oh man.
Hammer of hepatitis.
Yeah, I gotta make that a thing now when we play the other game.
Yeah, he's actually not wrong. Just so you know, it's Purphoros.
Oros.
Perforos.
Hammer Perforos.
Yeah, he's not that far off.
He's not. I'll give him
that. Which is kind of.
Wait, what happened to the?
I tried.
I gotta give him something.
Wait, why'd you spell maul like that?
MAUL. because that's how
He was
Maul
high.
is
Like,
spelled.
I mean, I don't
Oh.
know what else you needed.
Oh, I
I'm
didn't know what
sorry
he
to
wrote.
say, I'm usually high when I'm home and we
I know.
play.
It's okay. We know.
I try not to show it, but I know I fucking fail every single fucking time.
Oh, we know.
You don't
It's okay.
hide it very well, buddy. It's okay.
Especially when you have your camera on, you just keep looking. You're like, then he messaged me like, "Man, bro, I'm high as a kite, bro." I'm like,
We know.
okay.
Everybody knows.
Oh man.
We know.
So that's good for character intros. Ben's not here. Apparently, he occasionally shits himself.
That's what's happening right now.
He doesn't like to shit in groups, so he often shits himself.
He turtles when he's fighting.
Yeah.
It reminds him of a turtle he once knew.
Yeah.
Lastly, I'm JJ. Sort of Long Talk on Twitch, Discord, Twitter, TikTok, all the things. I don't know. I'm the Dungeon Daddy. You probably heard me say this before. For the new folks, it's my living story. Though I'm not a god, it's not my style. I play one when they need me to, but I like thinking myself as a bard of old. I actively speak this world into existence, and you, the viewers, are my listeners. These guys are the stars of my show. They're my characters. Unlike a book, my characters are alive. They do good, they do evil, they love, they lie, they lose, they fight, they kill, they survive. They adventure, they grow, and they learn. Most importantly, they think, they feel, and they make their own decisions.
Listening, I'm here, but I'll be right back in a second.
Living as living gets.
And that's, yeah, it is as living as living gets. You're right.
It is.
Thank you for being
Word
me to
for
my
word.
own line.
Trust me, I memorized it by my already.
Say it now.
I've only said it
No.
59 times.
Dude,
You think I would
yeah.
remember this shit? I took 2 weeks off, and then we took 7 weeks off. Okay, I don't fucking.
You are excused. It's okay. You have brain damage.
My whole job is to challenge them, to teach them, to reward them, and to sometimes to break them. All to see them develop as both characters, players, and people. And inevitably to see where the story finds conclusion, because in all honesty, I have zero fucking idea where they're gonna take me. And I think that covers everything, right? Sounds right. Everybody?
Sounds about right.
Okay, cool. Old sessions, YouTube. That's the important thing. Go to youtube.com, search bar, LikelyAMimic. Old sessions are in there.
Follow LikelyAMimic on Twitch. Do it.
That too. If you
No
yeah.
balls. You
I'm not gonna lie to you, I've given up on that at this point.
Naga suck my nose.
I have given up on it at this point. Okay, so that out of the way. We've done all the doodads, all the knickknacks, and the shenanigans.
All the paddywhacks.
We've done the knickknacks and the paddywhacks. How about we get down to some shenanigans? That's a better way to say it. Would you guys collectively like to talk about some of the things that happened last session? And then at the end, I'm going to edit a little bit because I changed the shape of the throne room.
A monster almost ate my brain.
Okay.
We're almost dead.
There's a queen somewhere in this room.
Correct.
There are tentacles moving in the background that I don't recall.
Yep, that's because I totally modified the shape of the room. You are currently in combat, yes.
We should probably be fleeing this battle, and yet nobody paid attention to Augustus saying exactly that.
I was already gonna fly to the exit if I could.
Yeah, can we get the fuck out of here?
If I duplicate this...
He's adding more enemies.
No. I'm actually thinking about doing something else. Hang on.
Are any of us afraid right now?
No one is currently.
I am.
Do you have fear? Like the effects
No,
of frightened?
not magical,
No. Okay,
just
yeah.
always scared.
Not magical, just shitting pants. Just
No,
pulling a Vincent.
No.
Just pulling a
Not
Vincent.
that far. Not that far. That's Vincent's job.
Wow.
I would never.
Yeah, Vincent's the shitter.
New fun fact: Silver hasn't taken a shit in 6 years.
Bruh.
No wonder she's so pent up.
No.
Pent up? What the fuck?
Jesus.
I hate this. I hate you guys.
Wait, you started it.
Yeah, you're the one
What do you
who
mean?
jumped that. You're like, fun fact, she hasn't shit all her life.
She's 6 years old.
So hear me out. Hear me out. If you think about it, she's not entirely incorrect in this. Like, yes, you would think that they would go once a day, once every few days, whatever. But at the same time, their lifespan is so elongated in comparison to a human's. A human has to shit to survive. An elf doesn't necessarily have to shit to survive because they don't have to eat in the same way that humans eat. Right? They eat a fucking 3 or 4 bites of bread and they're fine for a week.
Synthesis.
Now, what I'm trying to say is that in theory, their digestive process should also be elongated. So instead of once every maybe 2 to 3 days, she might go once every 2 weeks. Once every 3 weeks, whatever the elongation is in comparison to human years, you know what I'm saying?
No, I get that, but
Yeah.
like for however old she is, 30 something.
She's like 118 or something.
118, she hasn't shit all her life.
In 6 years.
I said shit in 6 years.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god, bro.
Dude, I'm gone.
Are you high?
Are you?
No,
okay,
I'm tired.
so here's
Should
the
have
thing.
taken a nap.
Oh, I'm 5'8".
Adam, do you want to fill in a little more of what happened last session? Because they got she was getting sucked off by an illithid.
Sure was.
Almost died, and then
Um,
there's a queen in this room. That's what they got. There's a hive mother in this room.
Adam, you're muted.
Damn. No, always eating, dog.
I hate you. I mean my ice cream.
You were talking. I saw your mouth move.
I was talking. You were right. I was saying the illithid was getting some grade A brain.
Giving some. Well, yeah, I guess she would be getting. The
no,
brain,
it was
yeah.
getting.
Getting
Silver was
you're
giving
right.
the grade A brain, which canonically makes it even more correct. But besides that point, Augustus interrupts it, saves her with Thunderstep, brings her down after a brief moment of what the fuck. He throws her down the stairs almost, and runs.
Cool.
I mean,
that minor moment of like,
yeah.
Ew. It's over. Disgusting.
The romantic catch, and then they, oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't wear shoes. Disgusting.
No, she doesn't have
that's
a mask
a
on.
fun fact that's important to know.
Yeah.
You have walked
Fucking
across a desert, a swamp, a forest.
The ashes of your enemies
country.
and allies combined.
Yep.
There's some ringworm. That's all I'm saying. There's a little ringworm.
You're
lucky you're immune to
on the toes.
You're lucky you're immune to disease, or you'd have some fucking ringworm.
Yeah. You need to go and see that little Korean lady at the mall because goddamn, them toes are nasty. God damn.
Yeah, for whichever one of you sick fucks out there has a foot fetish.
Silver's the one for you.
Silver ain't the one.
No.
Ain't the one. Super dirty feet. Nah.
Them some raptor toes. You don't want them.
Some people got a thing for them raptor toes.
Some people are freaks.
Some people are fucking freaks.
That's true.
But,
okay, so give me some more info.
Yeah. We turned to Omen. We learned to Omen that there is a way out. It is up closer to the throne room. So as we headed up, we learned that here we were currently looking for the exit. We managed to shy away from the rest of the little brain puppies down below as we headed more so upwards. As we enter the throne room, we knew that there's an exit somewhere here that leads to the surface that Omen has taken previously. We are looking for it, but in the turn of looking for it, we ran into these massive colossus, almost fucking barbarian looking illithids that are wearing plate armor and look like fucking quarterbacks for the NFL.
No, this is
trying to fuck us all up.
Chicago Bears D line.
Yeah, they trying to fuck us up real big like. We also learned that they're being controlled more than likely by the hive mind. In this particular one, during the fight, we're currently engaged with one. We've got another one trapped back, and then there's some the queen over on the throne. But we are currently looking for the exit so that we can leave and get the fuck out of here. But we left off with everybody ignoring Augustus and engaging the two.
Sure did.
I didn't engage any shit.
Somebody did.
It just hasn't been my turn yet, so I can't do it.
Everyone else engaged, so I engaged.
You did, yeah. It became your turn, but you did like, what was it? You got stunned or something. It's your turn now, I think.
Hang on, let me find the latest page in here.
Quick question.
What?
Can I do 2 cantrips out in the same turn? Right?
2 cantrips. Yeah, I'll allow that. It's usually 1 cantrip, 1 leveled spell because your cantrip's usually a bonus action, but if it counts as the action, then you could cast a bonus action spell like.
No, yeah. One of the cantrips
as
is
long
a bonus.
as one is an action and one is a bonus action, it's fine.
Yeah.
You just can't do 2 leveled spells in the same turn.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
You got that Master Roshi love.
I need a D. Okay, so
What the hell?
not bad. You've entered this room. The fear has set in. Okay, so let me swap over to my stream real quick because I did just say I duplicated this. So we're gonna go to playmat, which looks identical. We need to turn on the Tailspire stream. Right, okay. Now we want to put Discord on top of that. We want to put that on top of that. And then for this one, I'm just going to shrink us. Put us up here at the top. That way I can still have the cameras on. That way people will feel invested. Bam. And then you guys go down to the bottom. So somebody look at the screen and tell me if it looks fine. I think it looks cool. It's like small, but it's like still visible.
Yeah, looks fine to me.
Okay, cool. All right, so this will be the way our like playmat plays for a little while until I figure out some other way to do it. I don't know. Also, I think I'm gonna pull up the like AI art and talk about the AI art that I did over the fucking because I was bored. You know, I didn't have anything to do, guys. That whole day was literally me just typing shit in AI art generators and then making another Google account and then going back to that AI art generator and using the 5 free and then making another Google account and then coming back. But then I got Nick into it.
I didn't do it as long as you did, though.
No, I did it for like 6 hours. It took me a long time to get those like as close as I could get them. Shit. So it was, I don't know, I tried. They're not perfect, no, but also we didn't pay anyone to do it. I just did it through prompts and AIR generation, and I feel like I didn't do half bad. We'll go over it at halftime. I'll talk about it. So to come into this room, previously I had told you that there were 4 stairwells, 1 at each corner of the room. For the sake of this, what we're going to say happened is that there were 4 stairwells, and then this was another hallway shaped room, like it was a hallway around something, and for the sake of the shape of this room, because this was based off of somebody's design on Tailspire, and then I built on top of it. And like I reworked some, I changed the walls, I changed the pillars, I changed quite a bit of shit, in an effort to make it look more sickly and diseased. A place that an illithid or a mind flayer would live, specifically a queen who would poison the land around her. So let me pull up my Google page again. Now, you guys would have had to enter these doors, so we'll just retcon and say that in a point of exploring to find your way out, you enter the center doors that lead you into this throne room. And within this throne room, you were engaged in the combat that you had previously been engaged in. Your wall of fire, I still put it up in the room. It still harmed the one that was over there. It did harm the one that was closer to you, but there's 2 close to you. So I'm going to go ahead and move my screen in so anybody who's watching the stream can see it. So we're going to go here. Also, I don't know if you guys noticed, I added the sand puppy. It was kind of cool. I found it. They added that to the game now.
Hey, sand puppy.
So he's there. There is a tiny wolf, too. I can give you a tiny wolf if you want one. Yeah? Okay. You can have a tiny wolf. Hang on. Let me pull up the tiny wolf. What the hell is this symbiote shit? Get the hell away from me. Library. There we go. Characters, beasts. Do you want? We got an angry wolf or we got a German Shepherd. Which one would you prefer?
Angry wolf.
Angry wolf. All right. Oh, hang on. Angry wolf. We're going to GM tools, set size, half size, GM tools. Nope, don't need to make unique. That was my bad. GM tools, player permission. Okay, cool. All right. So, as you guys have entered this room, you've been engaged in the combat. These two large hulking illithids are kind of stopping you from proceeding towards the throne. As you can see in the shape of the room upon entering, you can see directly up to the throne, and you can see that the ground is covered in those veins, in those not vestibules, that's what I'm looking for. Veins and arteries, I guess you'd call them, and they're pulsating and they're digging into the stone and then the foundation of the building. And within the room, there are large, seemingly possessed tentacles plunged up through the floor. Because I thought that was cool flavor. And it seems like something a Mind Flayer, you know, the queen of the Mind Flayers would have, you know what I mean? Not unbelievable that the queen of the hive would have some weird power. And it sounds cool, so now she does. And I did that. And you can see directly up to the stairs. I'm just going to move over to it so the people on stream can see it. And you can see that next to her stands a almost twice the size of the ones you had previously seen, Intellect Devourer.
Big old bitch.
Kind of how you have the sand puppy, she has a brain puppy.
Okay.
Just for future reference. I'm just gonna cut this. Shit's driving me crazy. Okay, there we go. That'll work. Okay, so most everybody can be seen here. It'll work. Don't you get out of battle. Use a fucking melee combat. Don't you goddamn move around. I've seen you. Alright. Most everybody can be seen. I'll go this way. Fine. So I believe we ended off with the end of the turn order, right? Which was Pep. You had your last thing, which was to break free of the stun, right? Does that sound right?
Yeah,
somebody was stunned. I don't remember who the hell it was.
He was stunned for 3 turns. This is the 3rd turn.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
That was the end of the turn. So this starting round of combat is his first actual turn since he casted magic and stunned himself.
Okay, but that's right, because you had a wild magic effect. That's what it was. That's what stunned you. That's right. Thank you. I was like, what the fuck stunned him? Because I'm looking at their effects and they don't have this. They don't have the fucking ability to stun people. Unless they get a hold of your brain, they can't stun you. So that's what it was.
Yeah, he casted magic and it was for 3 turns. This is like our 4th turn.
I'm just gonna light these torches. That way they're easier to kind of distinguish as enemies. So we have our monk. We have both of our rogues. The sand puppy is behind Omen. We have our wizard, Omen. We have our artificer wizard, Augustus. And we have our fairy cleric. Currently, you are in melee combat. The group of you, at least, most of you are in melee combat. With 2 of these large hulking illithids. Again, we talked about how they look kind of dead in the eye. How they look like they... somebody rolled a high enough perception check. I don't remember who it was. I want to say it was Silver. That they looked like they were not moving of their own accord, almost like they were golems. Like they had a sole purpose, and it was defense. And because you had entered a place where you weren't allowed, a place where you were unwelcome, I guess you put it, they were activated, and they both rushed to you as quickly as they could. Though they're large, and they're very thick and like muscly. I mean, think. You remember the Fifth Element, the fucking big dudes at the beginning? What the fuck are they called? The ones who came looking for the Fifth Element. You know what I'm talking about? Big fucking walk-in
armored dudes.
Yeah. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, those are what I'm imagining, but put a Mind Flayer head on top instead of that little dude who's, you know, the one's got the little key for the finger, and he like goes in and he dies, and the key in the door and shit. Yeah. That's what I'm imagining. Minus the fucking robot chicken looking head, and he's got a Mind Flayer head stuffed on this big metal covered hulking body. It's very, there's some evil magic modification, genetic change here. What it is directly, probably not easily distinguishable at first. But that's kind of what the information you got from it is. Nobody has said anything since the room was entered. It just immediately stepped in, and you stepped into a combat zone. You stepped into a lair is what happened. You stepped into her lair. So first in the turn order is the large one here. We're going to the red bottom. That's why I did distinguish the colorations on them, so I could keep track of who had what hit points. This one here, Mr. Red Bottom.
Red Bottom boy.
He only wears red bottoms. The thing. He is going to go ahead and swing his doodad, his battle axe. Hang on. Second. Yeah, okay. Where's my dice? There's my dice. The three indirect melee combat with him are Vincent, Augustus, and Hobo. So he's just gonna do that big wide swing where he just kind of drags the axe and spins it in a circle and hits as many people as he can. Does a 23 hit Augustus?
Yep.
Okay. That's 9. Okay, that is it's 11. 11 slashing.
Got it.
And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Nat 20.
Okay, you succeed. You suffer no ill effects. Does a that's not gonna hit. An 11 hit silver? No, probably not. Right. Great. Does a 12? No, that's not 12. What's that? That's also 11. No, it is 12. It's one. Yeah, it's 12. Does a 12 hit Pep?
No.
Pep's not in combat.
I'm not in
Oh shit!
combat
I'm
either.
sorry. Not Augustus. Vincent. Yeah. God damn it.
Yeah.
Augustus.
No,
Vincent,
a 12
yeah.
does not hit.
Okay.
Vincent,
Yeah. I mean 11 and 12. So yeah. So both you guys are fine. Not a problem. That is the end of his turn. It moves to Vincent's turn. So whoever's going to control Vincent, because Ben's not here.
It's not here.
So
and he is the red robe with the sword, right?
Yeah, he is this one right here.
Okay. He will stay where he is at.
Yeah. What I'll do is I'll give you permissions to move him shit real quick. Because Ben's not here, so he doesn't need the fucking. There you go. So you can move him now. You can just touch him and he'll go. Can't hear you, bud. I see your mouth moving, but there's no audio.
Oh yeah, I had the wrong thing pulled up. I had his D&D Beyond profile pulled up, not his character sheet.
But so yeah, you don't need to use the new character sheet, just so you know.
Yeah. The old one. So plus 10 to hit. All right, got it.
Okay.
I think the hit is the same as your bow. But just a reminder, because he is fighting an aberration with God's Bane, he gets an extra set of damage dials. So check the description on God's Bane. I think it's an extra 2d6 or 2d8 or something like that.
Yeah, 2d6. Or wait, I think.
I'm double checking right now, just so we can make sure.
Okay. 29 to hit.
29 definitely fucking hits. Yeah, is not a crit though.
All right.
Unless it's no. So sorry, the sword crits on 19s and 20s, so it is a crit. So it is natural.
So it's
20.
gonna be
a lot.
It's gonna be an extra. They're gonna be d8s, I think. Actually.
They are d8. So it's 2d8 plus
2d8.
2d8, right? So that's 4d8 doubled, 8d8 plus 6, 8d8 plus 6, and then he also gets his fucking sneak attack because they're in melee, which is 66, but that gets doubled to fucking 12, right? Yeah, 66. It's doubled to 12d6. Just gonna fire that up mid game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm updating.
I'm just fucking with you. I saw it pop up at the bottom.
Yeah.
All right, 38 and 27.
Okay, and no sixes on there. So remember reroll sixes for him.
How do I see the individual? I can't see them all.
Okay, so I we'll just go against. I don't think it's gonna happen because that's 14. But it would be another 66, by the way. So if you have big groups like that, just roll them in threes because you can see 3 numbers.
Gotcha.
So but just roll 2 more sets of 3 too.
Right. So roll 6 more.
Yeah, you double sneak attack damage too because it's a crit. Yeah, so just roll 2 more sets of 3.
All right.
Yeah, like 3d6 and then 3d6. That way you can see if any 6s pop up. I don't know why you can't see that. I hate. Oh, I'm sorry. No, so there are no 6s. If you just hover over the 3 dots, the little ellipsis at the end, it shows you all the rolls. I didn't know.
I'll show you everything.
I just did it on accident. So you can just do 12 from now on or whatever. If he does 66, you just roll 66. So
no.
For future reference, all you do is hover over the ellipsis and it shows you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's so roll 4d6 now because you have one of those was 6. So roll 1 more.
All right, there we go.
Okay, so that is 4 and 7 is 11, plus 10 is 21, plus 27 is 48, plus 38 is 56, 86 damage. God damn, hold on.
Damn.
Ouchie.
Shit.
That shit fucking hurt.
That was a beefy fucking swing. 86 damage. We'll do it multiple times because it's a big fight. Go on, Dick. Describe his kill. It's not your kill necessarily, but you are playing his character, so describe your kill.
He just takes God's Bane and runs it straight across the elephant's belly.
Okay.
Just disemboweling him everywhere.
Punches right through the armor.
Yeah, is that Augusta standing right in front of him?
It is, yes.
Okay.
Does it cover him in, you want it to cover him in viscera or something? Purple blood?
Make sure he tastes what the elephant ate last.
Okay.
Yeah.
Brains, in case you're curious.
Brains.
So...
Awesome.
So yeah, I mean, he takes the sword and he stabs it and just guts him and slices right, just finds the slightest little spacing in the armor, right into the gut, and then follows the line right across him. Splatters purple blood and brain matter and stomach goo, all over Augustus, who is now dyed purple. You remember the Big Fat Liar movie when he jumps in his pool and he turns blue? That's what Vincent looks like, but purple.
And then all of a sudden they all get sucked into the sword.
Yeah, and then the brain, the purple blood, the goo, as the sword expands the small singularity around it, you hear the eerie silence for a split second as everything in the room goes quiet, and you just hear this loud as everything gets sucked into the sword. and the entirety of the body just crumples into the sword. And then like I said, all the blood, the viscera, the goo, the brain matter that was in this illithid's stomach sucks off of Augustus's body into the thing and into the little singularity that it emanates from the sword. And for the first time, his sword glows.
Oh.
And that's why you should have been here, you stupid fuck.
You dumb bitch.
His sword begins to glow a faint red. And in his head, he hears a begging for more, a pained like striving, multiple times he hears like more, and like whatever it is compelling him and begging him to feed him what it just was fed. Do you do anything with your bonus action?
Yeah, actually, still got movement, so
Correct.
Turn on the bonus action and take a dagger swipe at this fellow.
Very nice. What do we got to hit?
There we go. Oh man. $11 to hit.
Yes.
Does not hit. With this massive swing of Vincent, where he plunges the sword almost hilt deep into the monster illithid's stomach, slashes across it and guts him and spews this blood everywhere, and then collapses down into the sword. He turns, dashes very quickly, and slices across the stomach, almost trying to mimic the same maneuver he did before, and just can't seem to find that sweet spot, and glances right off the side of the armor in a show of sparks. Silver. It is your turn.
Oh boy. So which one died? Was it red or blue?
Red.
Red.
I'm gonna get to him now. Sorry, I hadn't done it yet.
Gosh.
That is this one. We're just gonna knock him down for now.
Okay.
You know what? You know what? We're
so
also
the
going to
one
turn his
right
lights
next
out.
to-
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Ooh, hang on.
Sword.
You're cutting in and out. What'd you say?
You're Kenny. You might want to join in. You know, leave and rejoin.
Second.
There you go.
I'm sorry about that. Is this
That's okay.
better?
Yeah, much better. Much better. Yeah, you just got super like tinny and robot-y sounding, so I couldn't understand you. What'd you say now? I'm sorry. Something about sword. That's all I caught.
I feel like he should no longer be on the playing mat because he was sucked into the sword.
That is a good point.
Just
Yep.
arguing.
No, you're right. You can't loot his body because he's gone. You're right. Yeah.
Yeah, he's fucking
That's
gone.
a good point.
So
that's a good point.
So given that I'm not like directly like next to an enemy that could fuck me up, I'm gonna take a moment to look around real quick, like just get a quick scan of the room, kind of get like a lay of the scene.
Okay, so you want to use your action to do a perception check on the room, see what you can scan.
I want to look specifically and see if there is any sort of indicator for a doorway or like some way we could fucking leave that isn't just going back the way we came.
Okay.
So do you want me to do like a perception?
Yeah.
Or
go ahead, make me a perception roll.
Okay.
Which I know it'll be confusing once we get to the point, but in the new system, that's a recon.
Wow.
Yeah.
A 15.
Okay. With a 15, based on where you are, let me get down here. With a quick scan of the room, you are partially obscured by a wall of fire. Just keep in mind that fire is 10 feet tall.
Yeah, I see
so
that.
there's a point with that wall of fire you cannot see past. You see that the ground looks to be covered very profusely in those pulsating veins, like I'd said. Now, upon closer inspection, you can see that some of them seem to be moving along the floor. And you see No discernible way out if going forward. You do notice that Omen is beyond frightened of what he sees in front of him. And behind you, you notice that the floor, like, it's not just in front of you, these things are. The only reason I put them in front of you specifically is so there would be a distinguishment in the floor of where they not necessarily where they begin, but where they become incredibly heavy. There are veins spread everywhere in this room. They climb the walls, they're spread everywhere, but they become incredibly heavy and a possible impediment once they reach the point where you can actually see them on the map. That's why I distinguish them this way rather than covering the whole floor in them. I moved them to the point where they might become an impediment in movement.
Sure.
So behind you, near the doors on your quick inspection, kind of over in this area, and then in this area as well, on all four of those points. I'm sorry, no, that's not right. I was looking at. There we go. From here to here, and then here, and here. On those 4 points, you notice that there are what seem to be the veins are moving apart slightly, and there seems to be the edge of a large vein beginning to emanate from the floor. Large, and this vein is more purple than the other ones on the ground. Are almost they're filled with like purple blood, but they're less tentacle-like. And this looks like the tips of the tentacles on the other end of the room seem to be bursting from the floor. They just haven't had their turn to erupt yet.
Okay.
And I say that's probably what you get at 15.
Okay. And so Omen hasn't really moved much, has he?
You all entered the room. I don't think you actually did anything once you entered the room.
Okay. So I've just, like, from what I noticed that he has been very, like, stunned in this room?
Yeah, I would say he's not literally stunned. He originally was. His stun wore off. He was so afraid he couldn't do anything.
Shocked is
right.
What I meant.
He was in shock when he entered this room because he had the fear of a. Not that you necessarily would know this, but I did say it to the whole party, so everybody would know it, that he was reliving momentarily a terrifying moment that happened in this room.
Right.
With the beings that are in front of you now.
Okay.
Yeah, I would say he's in shock more than stun. It's a temporary stun is what it is. He missed one turn. That's why I had him roll a dice.
All right. Okay. And given the reactions he's had to like touching things, have I noted, or do I know that it's like his flashback thing is because he touches stuff? Like, have I at least been able to discern that like he gets these crazy freaking freak outs when he touches something and then suddenly has like an epiphany kind of thing?
I'm going to say you notice those two things are separate. If you want to connect them, make me a medicine check. And you're looking for like a 13 or higher.
Sure. A 14.
There you go. So you can make the connection between those two things.
Okay. I'm going to come over to, because I would 5, 10, 15. I don't even know why I'm counting.
Yeah.
I'm going to move over to Omen.
Uh-huh.
Right? And I guess it would probably end up being an action, so just hold action, I guess, until next turn. I'm gonna drag him over to one of the pillars and make him touch one, seeing if that'll trigger one of his like flashbacks.
Okay, I mean,
Find us a fucking exit, dude.
You could do that, or I'll give you a different scenario. You move so fast, you could just hit him and move him. It would be an opposed athletics check. But if he chooses to not let you take him, because he's not an opposing enemy, he's an ally, so you can move him with you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's half speed to
right.
to
Once you pick him up, it's a burden, so you can move at half speed. But you move
I only need to drag
15
him like 10
feet to get there. You only need to move him 10 feet, right? So you still have 40 feet of movement left, so you could push him 20 feet.
Yeah.
So that is an option what you do, but it would be opposed athletics checks if he doesn't want to move. If he chooses to move because he has live action control, he can move now. He's got control of his character.
Okay.
He can choose to come with you. It's his choice though.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, Silver's not going to be necessarily mean about it. Just very like, we need to do this. Probably say something along the lines of, Omen, you need to fucking do something, dude. And so, like, start dragging him towards the pillar to like make him touch
you got
it.
no nipples.
Did you want to oppose me or?
I'd say he's still a little shocked, so he's not gonna oppose you because he's more focused on the. He can't. I guess he can't see her, but he knows what's here.
Well, he put the firewall up there, so he can't see shit.
I imagine him
how he got out of
focusing on his firewall, right? That he just cast when he got out of his fear, right? I imagine Silver blurring past him and then hitting him like a fucking tight end from behind, just right in the kidneys, just shoulder to the kidneys, picking him up and moving him. That's in my head. That's all I see is her darting as a blur, and then hitting him from behind.
Oh my god!
It's just in my head. That's such an artistic scene.
This is a full tackle football freaking move where she just goes under and is like shoving him.
We lost Nick.
There he is.
Be back.
Yeah, be right back.
Fix no. When you can, guys.
That's actually that's true.
It's not. So if their cameras aren't on for you, all you got to do is click the screen. It'll pick them up. Yeah, it's you. It's not them.
Oh, look at that.
Mine does it too. If you leave and join back really quickly, it'll show the little like not connected. So you have to click on the screen to re-up the screen. It's because Discord's not your primary window right now. Is why.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
So go ahead and scoot your minis over because he didn't oppose him. So just scoot him over to the pillar.
I'm gonna.
Which one?
Since I came
wherever she takes you
from this direction, I probably push you this direction. So go right over to that one.
Right here.
Yep, right there. And she just slams your hand onto this pillar, hoping it'll trigger like a flashback memory for you.
So what would I have to do? Well, I mean, it's not my turn, but
you'll know on your turn.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. So that resolves your turn. You don't have a bonus action for anything.
That's my turn. That's all I got.
Okay.
I assume that uses everything because
you have a bonus action
quite
too.
a bit into that.
Yeah, you can bonus action.
I feel like I fit quite a bit into that, so I'm gonna end turn.
Okay.
I don't really have bonus actions I could do anyway without hitting things.
Okay. Here's the fun times.
Unless Omen, how hurt are you?
His feelings hurt a lot right now.
How physically damaged?
His
or
pride
psychologically
next to
damaged?
nothing.
It's just psychological. That's it.
I see. Okay, so you're fine then.
I'll
end
turn.
turn.
Just tackled effectively an 80-year-old man, but it's all right.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Yeah. Do I take damage from that or
no? It's fine.
Okay.
It's a shove more than an impact.
With brittle bones.
My back.
His aching back.
Probably fixed it.
So
fucked up for years.
His entire spine pops into alignment.
If I remember correctly, you had a dirty 20 for initiative, right, Hobo?
Sounds about right.
I think
sounds right.
Like Vincent's was like a 24. I think yours was a dirty 20.
I think that sounds right. Yeah.
Okay. The room gets very shaky for a moment. The pillars start to rattle dust off of them. As behind you, the doors slam shut. And large tentacles spring from the floor
How nice. Self-closing doors.
And crisscross across the doors and pin them shut.
Fancy schmancy.
It's as close as you can get to automatic doors in this day and age.
Yeah. Mind flayer technology, man.
They're just ahead, man.
They're just better.
They got that dog in them.
It's all that brain they got, is what it is.
Yeah, it is all the brain they get. It is grade A brain.
Sure is.
So, as the doors slam shut, I need everyone in the room to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
My ass.
And somebody's got to make one.
There we go.
As well.
I got a 3, so whatever that is.
Yikes.
28.
Oh, good.
28 is very 9. Good. Wow.
Man's
9, bro.
Yeah, man's wisdom is hard to fail.
Good. Omen.
Okay. Going down, my
guy.
guy.
Okay, so we got Cork failure, we got Augustus failure, we got Silver failure. Now, Silver, don't you have advantage against magical effects or some shit?
Yeah, charmed and
advantage
frightened.
Against being charmed.
Also can't be put to sleep because she's off.
It's not. Yeah, it's not a sleep thing.
And then everything else is like poison.
Okay,
and
give me
illness
1 second. Let me check this effect.
Is that firewall still there?
It is. Yeah. He hasn't taken damage.
Okay.
Other than emotional.
But I want to preface this that above the 10-foot firewall, you can't see the mind flayer Hulk that is behind it. I'm pretty sure it's only 10 feet tall.
Was it?
It's like 120 feet long, 15 feet high. Okay.
15 feet tall.
So
no, it's 20.
It's 20. Okay,
20 feet.
Okay.
But we did see the thing before he put it up, right?
Correct. Yeah. That's not what this is about. I just want to say you can't see the mind flayer Hulk that's behind it, but you can see over the flickering shadows in this long room, the flickering light, the illuminated face of the queen whose eyes have just snapped open.
The big old bitch.
She was kind of laying limply in her chair, and as the mind flayer Hulk had died, when he gets sucked into the sword, the other one cries out.
She fucking mad.
Think of them as
Is she further than 120 feet away?
I'll do the math for you in a second. You have a ruler, just push M.
I know, but how many tiles is 120 feet?
Oh my
Push
Lord.
M, you have a literal ruler.
Yeah, it'll tell you. I don't know.
The ruler will tell you.
Yeah. And N is the ruler. Yeah, November is the ruler.
M and then click.
Oh, does it tell me the fucking?
Yeah.
No, it just says tiles.
Yeah.
So each tile is 5 feet. So 124 would be. I'm sorry.
35 tiles.
35 tiles, and each one's 5 feet. So that'd be 100. That'd be 175 feet.
Shit. Okay.
Yeah.
100 and bitchy 5 feet.
Quick maths.
Fuck. What was I saying? I'm so sorry. I lost my train of thought. Shit.
Wisdom.
The bitch
bullshit.
snapped her eyes open.
Thank you. Okay. Yeah. So you see her eyes snap open. And she leans up stiffly from the chair, and you can almost hear the ricketiness in her bones, right? She's old as shit. She's frail, but she's also incredibly powerful. And you can tell by the fact that as soon as she woke up, the fire dispels. The doors erupt upwards. I'm sorry, the tentacles erupt upwards, and those are the ones in front of you and behind you. Erupt from the floor. And she shrieks out loudly. The 23 saving throw is for... where the fuck is this? I'm trying to find a damn spell. I'm typing it in wrong. That's what it is. I fucking spelled it wrong, and D&D Beyond doesn't know how to correct spelling. I need everyone who failed, which is... I need somebody to make a check for Vincent, please, and his save is a negative... I'll roll it. I'm sorry. I just realized I can do it.
I thought he had good wisdoms.
He's a -1 to wisdom.
No, intelligence.
That's not great. That's not great.
Even though Ben is dumb as shit,
That's
his character is supposed to be rather intelligent.
Oh gosh.
Okay, so that is a fail on Augustus, on Cork, on Silver, and on Vincent.
Yeah,
All 4 of you need to roll me a d10, please.
Roll a D nothing.
Oh Lord, we dying today.
Fucking 5.
A 1.
What madness did I
Okay.
How
Is
dead?
it the hammer of
How dead am
hepatitis?
I?
No.
Do I get the hammer of hepatitis?
You don't get the hammer hepatitis. You get hepatitis, not the hammer. You definitely got a little HIV when that blood hit you. No, so
How dead?
So you're all of you who failed are affected by the confusion spell.
This is the deadest shit I've ever seen.
As she screams out, these little pustules and pods on the roof burst, and they rain down a mist, or not a mist. What's the word I'm looking for here? The like spores, it's a hallucinogenic dust, is what it's written as. Rain down hallucinogenic dust and gas that coats the entire area of her lair. Each creature that needs to breathe, which is all of you, must succeed the wisdom saving throw, or suffer the effects of the confusion spell on their next turn. I need you all to roll another d10, please.
God damn it.
I didn't read the last sentence. Everybody who failed. You're fine, and Pep is fine. Which, I mean, fucking great rolls on both of you. That was fantastic. That was fucking heavy props for that.
A 6.
While you're rolling, I need to run to the restroom really quickly. I'll be right back.
How fucking dare you?
We're fucked.
Yeah.
I'm feeling a little fucked right now. I was trying to get us out of here.
I was not wanting to come in here.
I refuse to take blame.
No,
I blame Omen.
The last time I played, I did not want to come in this fucking area, and y'all were like,
I have
"Let's
been
go
arguing
in
against
there,"
this area
and I was
too.
like,
Okay.
"I didn't play for a bit," and next thing we know, we're in here.
Guys, it's gonna be fine. I can teleport all of us out of here.
For all of us out of here. It's just Pep and his 7 illusionary imaginary friends. That's the new campaign. Everybody else is
haven't
dead.
I've been not been able to do shit for the past 4 rounds.
He has it. To be
fair,
fair,
that sounds like a skill issue.
Oh yeah, because you. Oh my
god. God damn.
We're already in deep shit now anyway, so I ain't gonna do shit now.
Yeah, we can't go nowhere. Well, you got fucking. We couldn't teleport anywhere the last time. Now I can't teleport nowhere.
Well, I mean,
again.
I can't now because
I run downstairs and all I hear is you guys yelling at each other through my headset. The whole way downstairs, I can hear you guys. Okay.
Is the fire still there?
No, the fire is dispelled. I need to delete it. Give me let me do that first, and then I'll get everybody's rolls. Thank you for saying something.
Now you all feel a draft. God damn it. You're not even good for heating the room, Omen.
Now I'm fucking cold. Thanks a lot.
Wait, does it smell weird in here? Because of the
yeah, it smells like decay.
Okay, so the queen farted on all of us?
Yeah.
Sure fucking did.
Okay.
Drop the hammer of hepatitis on everybody.
Okay, so for future reference, Hobo, those keys that I told you to turn on the flashlight is B for builder mode and then K. I knew K was in there somewhere.
God, you.
For future reference,
remember it before.
I just noticed it because I hit the fucking B button.
My app was even more broken.
No, it's fine. Okay. So here we go. You ready?
No.
Sure am not.
Sure am not.
I need Corix rolls, please. What were your 2 rolls for D10s?
The first one was a 2, and the second one was a 3.
Okay. Now
here's what I'm gonna do. Can he be affected by confusion when he's legally insane? Can we?
Yeah, can we argue against that?
Can we argue that he's
always
already confused?
This is just his natural state of mind.
Confused right now.
Do a negative, do make a positive.
No, it's worse. He feels normal now and likes children.
And that's confusing.
And that is confusing.
Huh?
Oh no!
Oh.
You don't remember his fun fact was that he hates children?
Yeah, he hates children. He likes setting people on
He
fire.
likes right. His first fun fact was he hates children. His second fun fact was he likes setting people on fire.
So he's a firefighter now who likes
He
children.
sure is.
He's a
volunteers
firefighter
at an
who
orphanage on the
volunteers
weekends.
at an orphanage.
What's gonna happen? I have a positive and negative D6. Right. It's got 2 positives. It's got 2 negatives, and then it has 2 blanks. So
I don't like this.
There's even chances. 2 to 6, right? If it's blank, no effect. If it's negative, I'm gonna pick the worse effect. If it's positive, I'll pick the better effect.
Oh,
sound fair?
Fair enough.
Okay,
yes.
So what were your 2 rolls again?
2 and 3.
2 and 3. Okay. They're actually they're ranges. I have 1. I have 2 to 6. I have 7 and 8 and 9 and 10. So because 2 and 6 are together, I literally can't pick one. So. So I'm gonna roll, and if it's positive, so you have 4 out of 6 chances of something going wrong, and then you have 2 out of 6 chances of nothing happening. So I'm gonna do this. Sorry. So if there's anything that pops up on top, it's gonna be okay. So you get a negative symbol. So the creature doesn't move or take actions on its next turn. So on this turn, so you go in a couple of turns here. This turn, you're effectively stunned. Okay, so let me have
by your newfound career as a firefighter.
Fine. Let me. What are Vincent's 2 rolls, please?
2 volunteers.
Vincent's 2.
I think I only rolled 1 for him, right? I need to roll another one.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Let me know them rolls whenever they pop up.
When they do the pop up, it's loading. 7 and.
Okay, so those are 2 different rolls. Perfect. I got a blank, so nothing's gonna happen to him. Cool. Let me have Silver's roll. 2 rolls, please.
1 and 6.
1 is okay. 2 different effects. Perfect. That's negative. Do me a favor and roll a d8.
Oh fuck.
D8. 7.
Okay. So where is Silver? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's not right. Hold on. 8. Yeah. So you need to use all of your movement to run this direction next turn. Right, straight this way. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Okay.
Straight into the big guy.
Straight into the big guy. Yep. At Mog Jesus. That is correct. That is your. And you don't take an action on the turn. You just use all your movement to run.
Do I run through him? What?
I'll leave that up to you. You can try and push him
through the man.
He is a size larger than you.
Right.
So to move him is an opposed athletics check.
Okay.
I'll leave that up to you. That's your character. That's your choice. But that's the next time you have a turn, and he also could be out of that space at that point too. So you could just run past him. And it's okay. All of your movement, by the way.
Right.
Meaning dash, run, dash, step of the wind. It's all of your movement. It's not just your movement, everything.
You just have a step of the wind. That's
you right. You don't have to step of the wind, but it's 110 feet in that direction.
Move
you have to go.
Dash, yeah.
Gonna fucking suck.
Could be.
Okay.
Let me have Augustus's roll numbers, please.
5 and 6.
5 and 6. Okay, so it's the same thing. You'll have 4 out of 6 chances, 2/3 chance something going bad, 1/3 chance no nothing happened. It's a blank. Nothing happens. You're good.
Look at that shit.
I feel like that's the fairest way to leave that up to the dice, right? The best I could do. I got a positive and negative die, and it has 2 blanks, so no effect, negative effect, positive effect. Well, positive of the option, I guess. Still bad, but you fail to save. You know what I mean? So, okay. That rounds out the layer action. Yeah. Okay. Let me see here. It's actually Omen's turn first.
Oh shit.
So what do you want to do, buddy?
Didn't she force my hand on the pillar?
She did.
So
how does he feel about the good touch, bad touch?
The question I have for you
What's up, dude?
are you going to burn an action trying to force one of your seizures, or are you going to do something else? You can burn the action and try and force one. It's gonna be a roll to try and do it. It's essentially, you're communing with the building, is what you're gonna try and do. You're gonna try and unlock a memory.
Like a history check kind of thing, or
it's gonna be a history check, yeah. Which you've been here before. I'll give you advantage on it. But
yeah, I think. Oh, what's up, dude? Sorry.
But that's your action. You know what I mean? That's your big thing that you can do.
No bonus action, no movement, right?
Right, and
when I have my seizures,
and because you're forcing a seizure, you suffer a point of exhaustion.
Fuck.
The seizures cause exhaustion.
Yeah.
That is 100% a fair assessment. I fucking what is the first thing somebody says when they wake up from a seizure? I'm tired.
Fucking tired, bro.
That's true. Ooh.
Usually I'm hungry, actually.
Yeah,
because they fucking like... exhausted. They
so
eat. Okay, so they eat and then they sleep. That's what they do. I don't want to hear it out of you.
Exactly what happened.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. What were you saying, Cass?
Motherfucker. I think I am gonna have to cause a seizure. I am. Omen is very.
All right, roll
frightened.
Me.
And he probably caught a glimpse, maybe, of the queen.
Absolutely, and the firewall's down now. You can see her.
Yeah, so he's definitely wanting to
the
find
avatar
a way to
of
get
the
out.
old man, you know.
Okay. Oh, let's see. All right, and the thing is, Hobo's also.
Who the hell is messing with this damn ruler?
21.
21 for your check?
Yeah.
Hobo, before you lose control of yourself, breathing in this noxious gas and dust, just as you place Omen's hand on the wall, he starts to seize.
Shit, she's touching him.
He shakes. No. She pushes him, lets him go. I'm not gonna make it effective.
Okay. That's fucked up.
He touches the wall, and he starts to shake. Right, a little foam at the mouth, and I guess I gotta tell you what happens.
Yes, sir. You do.
Sure do.
He becomes the avatar of the old Omen, and destroys the entire building.
You get very quick flashes, as per your usual memories. Your memories are of you casting fireball in this room, and it being incredibly powerful, more powerful than you have personally experienced a fireball to be. And you're in your own eyes. So you remember that movie Hardcore Henry, where the whole thing is shot through his fucking point of view? That's the way you're seeing these memories. They're your own memories. You're not watching yourself in third person, right? So you're seeing your hands go up. You're watching the spell get cast, and you're seeing it cast in a way that you have never seen it. Like you've never seen it be that large, that powerful, that devastating, right? You cast it at an incredibly high level, effectively, just for mechanics sake.
Yeah.
You basically cast fireball at 7th level is what happened. You burn the shit out of this room at one point. And you had previously fought alongside the woman that you watched pass in the memory earlier that you had. The woman that you know you loved and you cared for. You did have a sexual relation and a loving relation with this woman. She was a partner of yours at one point. Though
sexual relationships with that woman.
Yeah, you did. I did have sexual relations with that.
The lady.
Yes. Yeah, you cared for this woman deeply. Though she was no Mistra. You know? No goddess of magic, but she meant something to you upon the mortal plane. you experience a minor flash of her running forward with a large, broad, very wide sword, like something like this wide at the base. And then it comes to a big wide point. Think Guts' sword, but like 3 feet shorter. Runs up and swings this big heavy sword over her shoulder. She's wearing full plate armor. She's an elf. She has brown hair drawn back into a high bun. It's braided very, very nicely.
Man, it's got a type, all these damn elves.
Yeah, because they live as long as he does.
I do be old.
Like 3 elves you seduced.
Man, it's got
a type. It's the next
that
one.
Interrupted my whole flow I had going. She's very beautiful, very strong jawline, very large, muscular build. She's like 6'3", so she's quite a bit taller than you.
She's the dog mommy in the relationship.
She has
carrying in the hands, dog.
She has
all right.
Can pick you up.
Fairly dark skin, like you're tan, like think he's the same skin that you have, Cass, like that kind of caramel looking brown skin. She's slightly lighter than you, but still tan.
Yes.
Okay. Just so you have like a mental image of what she looks like, right? So she's wearing a large blackened armor. It's all plate. It has the symbol of Mistra emblazoned in gold. It's trimmed in gold on the corners. She's wearing a big monster breastplate. You get the impression that she was a paladin. As she swings this hammer, the sword lights up in a bright flash of white, and you can guess that she's casting a divine smite.
Yes.
And she slams the sword into one of these large hulking beasts that you all just killed. Or that Vincent, I guess, is the one that slayed, but everybody contributed in some way. And slices him clean in two, like from shoulder to fucking hip bone, and his body just slides in half. As his body hits the floor, you watch the tentacles reach up and grab him and absorb him back down into the floor. Then the flash, and you're a little farther forward in time, and there's no more of the hulking mind flayers, illithids around you, right? It's just you and the queen. The queen is very lively at that point. She's pacing back and forth, and you watched her in the first memory you have here, pacing back and forth on the steps of this throne room, right? She's pacing back and forth like near the throne. And there is no little brain dog intellect. There's no intellect devourer in the stream. Just there is one in this room now. There was not one then. It's important to mention. You see her pacing back and forth. As the three are dead, she reaches up and casts a spell on both you and your partner. You dodge out of the way and succeed the saving throw, and she does not. She actually throws herself in front of you, and that's how you watch her die. You manage to catch her as she falls, blood pouring from the side of her mouth, a massive gaping hole in the chest where the signet of Mistra was, and it is gone. The hole in the metal armor is just flexed and melted into her chest, and you can see organs pumping and failing one at a time. She is dying right in front of you, and you're not a healer. She was the healer. As she passes in your hands, you lash out in magic and rage, and you ignite an even stronger fireball right on top of the queen. And what you think is blow her to smithereens. As it expands and the little red trace of light leaves your hand, just a little flick of red ember leaves your hands, and it lands right at her feet and expands in this massive fireball, and it explodes outwards. It engulfs her, and it engulfs the the throne. It comes all the way down the steps just to in front of your face as you grab her cloak just before she passes, just before she dies, and she teleports you both away. And you notice it's the same cloak that Vincent wears. And that's how you got out.
With the cloak that Vincent's wearing.
That's how you escaped. Probably, you're a smart guy. You know what? I'll give you something more. You rolled pretty well. You had looked at previous plans, though some of them were there. I mean, this castle's very old. And you don't know exactly when you were here. You just know it was prior to now. Right? You don't know, like, the day it was. You don't know what year it was when you went. You just know that you were with her. You can't even remember her name. You just know that she was important, right? Everybody who's in the room can see Omen begin to cry. And the last thing you're going to see is a bit of a flash of a memory of you and her planning the endeavor in here to kill this mind flayer, to kill this hive mother. And you get to see a minor, just a flicker of plans of this, like, kind of schematics, whatever you want to call blueprints, effectively, of the castle. There is a door, like a safety exit, like a secret exit underneath that throne.
Oh.
And that's what I'll give you.
Damn.
Your seizure ends. You come out. You have your point of exhaustion. And everyone in the room sees him tear up. Like, they begin to just pour down his cheeks and sit in his big fluffy white beard. Pork, it is your turn.
Right.
Turn my screen a little bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna maintain position where I'm at. Take a shot with my bow.
Okay, you're shooting at the blue bottom here. This one.
Yeah.
Okay, no problem. Just double checking.
$13 to hit.
13 does not hit.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. By the way, you're especially gonna like swapping to this new rule set because it makes your character have a minor buff to where you're not just a one and done, one trick pony, fire an arrow, and that's the end of your turn. It allows you to expand upon your bow abilities.
Nice.
It's very forgiving to melee and ranged, and it's a little more constricting on magic users, which is I've been constricting the entire campaign on magic users. So it's not that much of a change from one to the other, but it's a little more lenient on the melee people. So you're not just a bullet sponge anymore for the magic guys. It's going to give you the ability to also do good damage, do the right way, fight the way you want to fight. That's one of the reasons I love this thing too. So who's next on my list here? It's Blue Man's turn. Okay. I think he's going to.
It's his turn again.
This one hadn't gone.
The one right next to.
It was the red one.
Yeah, you're thinking the one that just died. He was at the very top of the turn order.
Oh.
Yeah. Actually, no. I apologize. It's not his turn. It is Queenie's turn. Little Miss Yellow Bottoms up here.
Wasn't she the one that put the fire out?
That's the layer effects. Layer actions. So for her 10, just layer actions always go on initiative count 20. So even if the the person whose lair it is, has lair actions exist because you're in their lair, right? And then if their account is, if they get a 7 on, just a random fucking number, if they get a 7, then they go on initiative order 7, but layer actions still go at 20. It's not top of the turn order because if you can go above 20, but it's at 20 they go. So, let me see. He is going to. Fuck it. She's gonna roll. She's not even gonna roll. She's just gonna order the brain dog to sprint down. So we got 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Right here. So he's gonna use his movement and his action to dash. Effectively, he's her familiar, so he goes on her turn. So let me see who's going here. We got Cork. We did Cork. Which, by the way, she was supposed to go before Cork. I just fucking went immediately Cork's name. That's fine. So now it is Big Homie right here. Big Homie right here is going to step forward in a lunge, and as he lunges, he's going to swing that axe again and try and go for 3 swings, I'm guessing, on 2 of you. So to make this sort of even, we'll just do a roll off to see who gets the hit. That seems fair. The second hit. Adam, yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
All right, hit me with a 20 roll. Nothing bonus, just a 20 roll. You win. I rolled a 1. You win.
Yeah, I do win.
So Ben,
it was a 6.
Ben's gonna take it. So he's gonna roll.
He's a bitch.
3 times. That is, what is Ben's AC? 17.
15 or
Just
something.
misses. God damn it. That's a fucking 11.
Mm-mm.
All right. So your swing is a 10. He's gonna miss. He misses them all. So
shit.
as he lunges forward, he swings, and Ben manages to dodge both of the. I don't know how he's gonna swing twice. Maybe he swings up and then he steps forward and lunges like that. So it'll be Ben first, and then he steps forward, and you then Ben kind of in the swing, because Ben will be behind him at that point, right? So he's got to swing backwards, and that will be the end of his turn because he can't do anything else. Augustus.
Yes, doing the things. Because I need it. At the moment, Augustus is going to reach into his back pocket where his component pouch is and pull out a syringe, jam it into his neck, and cast False Life. 28 points of healing.
Okay.
And then
How badly was that needed?
I was well almost to dead.
Let's just say a lot. It was a lot needed. And then I believe, because I can. So he's going to, after doing that, he's going to reach into the same pouch, pull out another syringe, jam it into his leg, and gain 3 more points.
Okay, so you're up 31 HP.
40.
40. Okay. Their turn. Movement. Anything?
Nope, that's it. That is my turn.
Mind Flayer 3 is going to step forward to in between the large tentacles and hold his position in Guardian of, or as Guardian of the Mind Flayer Queen. Pep. He's just gonna hold his action in case anybody gets close. That's his action.
My turn.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Awesome. I gotta double check something though.
That's fine.
Yeah. Okay, you see where I'm putting my thing?
I have to zoom out. Give me a second. Okay, that ball.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast the spells at the roll a D100.
Okay. Okay. Let me pull up the table. Where's it? There it is. Okay. Hit me. Move number. Give me some good.
95.
Man. Some good. Scroll to the fucking bottom. God damn. You and all creatures within 30 feet of you gain vulnerability to piercing damage for the next minute. Your spell succeeds.
Fucking hate
Spell
that.
succeeds.
Your spell succeeds.
Well, I mean, they're not doing piercing damage anyway. And plus,
it's slashing with the battle axes. Yeah.
Yeah.
But Vincent.
That's true.
Yeah, that's
that
fair.
Is true.
That's fair. Even the enemies do get it. Yeah, it doesn't just say allies.
It's only within 30 feet of you, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, the fucking the enemy.
Right.
The one right in front of us.
I'm gonna toggle the cut box. Oh, that's
okay. The one.
Right. So that is 30 feet of you. So that's 6 tiles.
Together.
Actually, we can just do it like the fucking. Actually, this would be smarter. Hang on.
There you go.
So if I do it right here.
Right there.
Yep. So that's your spell effect. So it affects all of the tentacles behind you. It affects the sand puppy. It affects Omen. Everybody actually, Korik and the dog. Yeah, everybody on your party plus this one and plus all the tentacles back here.
Yes.
Okay, so but anyway, I'm casting Cloud Kill, so it affects the fucking dog thing, and the illithid that's in the middle of the room.
Okay. They got to make
roll. Where is it at? Constitution save.
Constitution saves. Okay, give me one moment. Let me find the stat block on Intellect Devour, because that's the one I didn't have pulled up. Okay. So you said con saves?
Yeah.
It's a 6 for the Intellect Devour. Probably a fail.
Okay. Yeah.
And then Mind Flayer, Brutes. Give me a second. That's a 30 for the Mind Flayer Brutes.
Okay, well, he just takes half. Also, after my turn, it moves 10 feet away from me. So
That's
it's
fine.
gonna gradually go towards the queen.
Okay. Just so you know, Mind Flayers have magic resistance, right? So he gets advantage on saving throws. I rolled a natural 20 plus 10. So like he's still going to take the half, but just for future reference, so you guys know, they have magical resistance, so they have advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects. Just for future reference.
So they just have advantage on.
Correct.
That's it.
No, it's not the only thing they have. That's just I thought it was important to let you know.
So are you halving it twice?
No. It's advantage on the saving throw.
He just had advantage on the saving throw.
It's advantage on the saving throw.
Okay.
Just letting you know that it felt like he had advantage.
That's 24 acid damage.
24 acid?
Well, yeah, it's like the skull and crossbones.
Yeah, poison. I think it's poison damage, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so you said 24, he takes 12.
And I'm gonna bonus action.
Before you do.
Okay. Yeah.
Tell me how the Mind Flayer dies. Or no, I'm sorry, not the Mind Flayer. Tell me how the Intellect Devourer dies.
Oh,
with your Cloud Kill, tell me how he dies.
I don't fucking know. Poison.
How does your Cloud Kill work?
Describe to me how it works.
Explain how it happened.
It's a fucking green cloud, I assume.
Sure, but tell me what happens.
He contracts jaundice and dies.
It's jaundice.
Fucking hay fever and fucking boils to death or something. I don't know.
Sneezes and
come on.
Fucking dies.
Hold on. No. Come on. Give me something. That's not some bullshit
Describe
just because you don't
how
want to do it.
poison kills someone.
Yeah, does it fucking melt his flesh from the inside out? Does he just fucking rot to nothing? Give me some.
He gets fucking boils, right? They get so big they pop and burst like the bubonic plague.
There you go. That's not a bad one. I like that.
It's a little gruesome, but I like it. It's Cloud Kill.
And I was hoping that the fire would still be there because I'm like, oh, wouldn't it?
So he could
fucking combust.
I don't know. It depends on what Cloud Kill's made of. I don't think it does. I don't think
it just says poison gas. It could be carbon monoxide. That's
it could be carbon monoxide. So it just walks in and goes
the mountain all
and
over
dies.
Yeah.
It's methane, and you guys blow the top of a mountain off again. Yeah, hooray!
Well, yeah. What?
No,
I would. Stays
I
there,
would
so
say,
if someone wants to cast,
it's probably
fireball
like
into it.
a sulfuric acid mist, is what I would like to think of it as.
Is that not flammable?
Sulfuric acid is flammable, yeah. But you're also
so
in a large room, and it's going to dissipate.
Yeah, it would hurt. It'd be like being in web on fire.
I would say I'll give you this: if somebody was to cast a fireball, firebolt, something that creates an explosion, within the same round that you did Cloud Kill, I would let it explode. I'll give you that. But if they waited another round, it's going to dissipate.
Well, I'm last in the turn order.
Well, that's for this particular battle. You are last.
Full round would be your next turn.
Right. Okay. So by the beginning of your next turn, right? It's one. I'll let it be one full round.
Hear that, Cass?
If somebody uses their next round to blow something up, they could ignite it. Sure, I'll allow that to happen.
All right. Well, I mean, it stays together, and whatever, it just moves 10 feet forward. So
he moves 10 feet. He moves 10 feet back into the cloud, right? Is what he would do because you centered it behind him.
Yeah, I kind of hit him in the ass.
Okay, give me 1 second.
No one moves. I'm saying the cloud moves.
Oh, okay. I misunderstood you. I misunderstood you. Okay.
Yeah, the cloud is moving, so it's going towards the queen.
Yeah, I was trying to look for some kind of. They don't have like a poisonous gas effect in here. I was kind of looking for something.
You got like mist?
No.
Not even. You got a cloud?
No.
Just a cloud? What the fuck? You guys, Tailspire, my guys.
Yeah, I could use a fog effect. That would be really cool, Tailspire. Let's make that happen. Jesus Christ.
My God, guys.
I can make it foggy across the whole map, but that's not what I need. Like I can make it like this and
slightly
foggy.
bigger dancing flame, and just that be the center of the cloud.
I can't. I can put the flame down. That's all I can do. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put down some fires. So draw me that circle where you centered it before. So hit both of them real quick, please. And then I'll just drop the little fires so we'll know where it goes. You hear me, Nick?
What?
Drop the little circle so it envelops them both, and then I'm gonna trace the outside of the circle with fire so you know where it is.
Okay, hold on.
Just put it in the center, and that way we can just.
That's true, because it's gonna move. It's gonna move. Yeah. That's it.
Yep.
Okay, so that's the center of your thing. That little fire.
That way we know it moves, and that'll move. You move the center, and it'll move.
Right. I can grab that little thing and drag it, so that's fine. It goes right there. Perfect. That's easy enough. That helps us out. Okay. Is that your turn? You doing any movement?
I'm on a bonus section.
Okay, what you got?
I'm gonna heal myself.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to roll a D100.
Okay. Hit me with it.
94.
What?
Oh God, dude.
All right,
I went down
one less. Yeah, one less.
This is going to be fucking hilarious. Your spell succeeds, so you can heal yourself. Go ahead.
Okay. Nice. 1d4 plus 5. Let's see what the 9 HP
max. Okay. I love a crit heal.
That's not max.
1d4 plus 5 is max of 9.
Oh shit! Yeah, that's right. I rolled a 4. Fuck, dude. I was thinking of.
You thought you were thinking of the 1d6.
94 is your arms begin to stretch. You gain
Am I walking on my hands?
You gain a reach of 15 feet for them, with them for the next minute. He is 2'8". His arms are now 15 feet long.
So wait,
you could reach out and touch. Hold on. You could probably touch him. Hang on. Is he 3 cubes away? He looks like he's 3 cubes away.
Yeah, I could hit him
with your
Whoop his
fucking
nose.
He's a little bit far. If you got a little bit close, if you moved one space closer, you could reach out and touch him with your hand and cast your fucking.
I still have movement.
You do, absolutely. You could cast your chilling touch or whatever the fuck it's called.
Yeah.
Yeah. What your harm or whatever the fuck you
inflict wounds.
Normally. Inflict wounds. Thank you. I can't think of all the fucking touch spells. You could reach out and touch him and cast inflict wounds.
Am I close
Boop
enough
his
now?
nose.
Yeah, I'm
Boop
sure.
his nose. Boop his nose.
Yeah, I'll give that to you. It's close. You're right there.
Fuck
Yeah, it's close enough to the edge. It's fine.
Hell yeah.
That's creepy.
He's dragging behind him 15-foot long arms. Just
Wait
so you
a
guys know.
minute. I'm like
He's
I'm like
2'8".
and an 8. Yeah, 2'8".
He's
with
2'8".
15 feet long
15 feet long arms. His arms are 5 times as long as he is, plus an extra 2 feet.
Dude, what the fuck, bro?
I hate it. I hate it so much.
How long does it last?
A minute. So 10 turns.
Oh. Damn. Wait, does that mean I can, like, if I cast a spell?
No, you don't get extra range.
Fuck.
Oh,
It's
you
centered
just have 15
on you.
feet of touch for all of your spells. It matters fucking touch.
Your
you
touch
can
spells,
touch
your touch spells now have 15 feet of range because you can reach 15 feet.
Okay. Damn it.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah. Healed myself, casted, moved. Yep.
We roll back to Vincent. Lee, what would you like to do as Vincent?
All right, he's just gonna take another swipe.
All right, hit up in there with God's Bane with Aino Shadagnir. Let me have it. What is it?
15 to hit.
15 to hit. As he slashes, it just skids off the outside of the armor. Sparks shower the floor.
Alright.
And in his head, he hears that beckoning for feed again. And the sword still has that minor red glow to it, by the way. It's not bright, but it's almost like the metal looks like it's heating up. Like if you were to temper a sword and see it get hot, that's what it's beginning to look like.
All right. From the session, 22 to hit with the dagger.
A 22 hits. So what is he? Tell me how the dagger hits. What are you feeling? Does he just plunge it in? Does he slash it? Does he throw it at the face?
Yes. Straight towards the belt.
Okay.
8 for damage.
All right. Gives it a little gut shot. Buries his little dagger right up to its hilt in his stomach and just pulls it out, and a little bit of blood. Gut begins to droop out of the hole that it's made. It's not a very big hole, but he does take 8 damage. What's up, Cass?
Nothing.
Okay, Silver, let me have you. What's up? What's your go? What are we doing? Oh, before you go, you guys want? It's 11:24. Do you want to take our break real quick, and then we'll come back in 15 minutes, or do you want to take your turn first, and then we'll take our break? Because that's the 20 on the turn order. That's the layer actions is right after you.
I'm good to take a break.
Okay, so we're gonna take our break. We'll be back in 15 minutes. And while they're off scooting to the restroom and stuff, I'm going to show you guys the character art that I made.
The AI art.
I made it created. You know what? I'm not going to lie to you. Nick can attest to this. I worked my ass off on those writing prompts. I worked hard at those writing prompts.
Yeah, you asked me to describe my character. I'm like, I don't fucking know. Like, think of Puck from Berserk, but with green hair, I guess. And he's like... And then he's like, "No, man, I'm doing fucking."
Yeah, I told him what I was doing. Like, I needed to be more specific. Okay, so we're
floating in air, short, Ferryman,
D&D art.
magic casting,
fuck
left hand, dark mage.
Aspen Gold in my fucking chat bar.
What? And dark
Okay.
mage.
All right, so we're gonna start up here, right? Somebody did these. I don't know who did these. Those are pretty good though. This is Hobo's silver, isn't it?
The blue one?
Yeah. Well, yeah, where she has her
Sure
mask
is.
on. Okay. All right.
Sure is.
And then you did this one of Caliban, didn't you?
Sure did.
Yeah. Yep.
Yep, that was
Got that
was
saved.
me.
Okay, we're gonna scroll down a little bit. Okay, so here's the AR. I know it's got a little line in it. It's because the cameras aren't lined up properly. It's okay. It doesn't really matter all that much. So this is in my head. I worked really hard at this. I used like 6 emails and 5 productions of AI art in each email to prompt this image of what I imagine Augustus to look like after being war torn. He's got the little scar on his eye. I don't know if you can see it. He's almost blind in this eye because the scars have cut across his face.
Are you showing them the vampire looking?
I haven't got there yet. So this pretty. I think it's good. Adam, what do you think?
I liked it. I definitely, as we were talking yesterday, it's definitely like an older Augustus.
Right. It's not perfect,
but it is near spot on.
Right. Okay, so we're gonna cancel out of that. We've got a Korik here. Lee, are you still here? Did he step away? I can't see the cameras.
I think he stepped away.
Okay, it's fine. So for future reference, it's difficult to get anything out of Lee as a description. He wants his character to be as vague as possible. And I don't mean that in a bad way at all.
Character.
I don't mean that in a bad way at all. His character is intentionally made to be vague. Basically all you get out of this is he's pale skinned. The blonde hair isn't even real. The AI art just did that on its own. He wears a black hood. It has violent accents. He has the leather armor on, and he's got a black bow. And that's the description that I typed in, and this is what I ended up getting. And again, these are not perfect. It's 100% it's AI generated art. It's bullshit that I was bored on a Thursday or a Wednesday afternoon or something. I had nothing to do, so I spent 6 hours of my day trying to create character art of my group. She's so disappointed. If you look at Hobo, if you look at my reproduction of Silver, she's so disappointed. Obviously not
in
great.
The group and everything.
I don't think Hobo liked it. I think
she's Wendy from Wendy's.
Kinda. Yeah, I'm trying to make this line up right. That's close. That's close enough. I'm not doing it anymore. So I tried to reproduce. The description I got from Hobo was like yellow, orange, wavy, just under shoulder length hair. I did not know that she wore blue, and that was not in the description that I got, so I didn't write that in. I'm sure it could have given her blue clothing. But she's muscle bound, she's lean, she's tall. For those of you who don't know, Silver is like 6'5".
She sent a drawing of her character to the D&D art chat.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't scroll up. I 100% whiffed.
You forgot that was there until 2 minutes ago.
Right. I literally scrolled up. I asked her if she did it. I didn't know. It's been so long. I had no idea. But I mean, AI generated art, man. It's not bad for what it is. I know it's not perfect. It's not exactly what she wanted. The first thing she says is, "Why is she so mad?" And I was like, "Cause she's disappointed in her party's actions." And she's like, "Yep, that sounds right. That's both of those things." She's mad and disappointed in her party's actions. We have our wonderful flaming wizard. And now that I say that out loud, it.
Yeah. You finally got it.
Yep. Now I get it now.
Okay. As long as you finally caught on.
So this is in my head, fairly good reproduction of what Omen looks like. You know, I originally in the book, I don't think he's written to be like an older white guy. But all the reproductions you see, which I'm not going to talk about what it is, but all the reproductions that you see of this character when he's written, it's always an elderly white man, and he's like really frail. So I wanted to give him some flavor, so I made him an elderly Hispanic man
who seduces elven
who seduces specifically elven women, specifically ones that are buff, and specifically ones that are taller than him.
Yes, he has a type.
He has a type.
The fuck? What the
fuck? All of his past lovers have been buff, tall, elven women.
That is right. Listen, ain't nothing wrong with it. You're into what you're into, all right?
See.
Cass says he don't mind, but he ran the only hooves for a while.
Oh no.
Oh, we know about it. We know about it. Don't think we don't.
Oh god. Okay.
Crazy, it is not lined up. I have to keep doing these minor adjustments. I think I got it really close that time. So that's our reproduction of our wizard. For you to get a fairly decent visual representation of our characters. They're not perfect again. This was me bored on a fucking Thursday afternoon with nothing to do. Though Ben said that this is actually what he imagines his character to look like.
His character looks cooler than him.
Right, exactly right. But it's D&D. Your character's supposed to look cooler than you. You know what I mean?
Are you showing this on Twitch right now?
I am showing them on Twitch.
Yeah. They're also in the D&D art.
That's why I'm talking about.
Yeah. I got you.
Do you want to make your PFP the flaming wizard?
The flaming wizard. See?
So this is actually what he imagines his character look like. Now I specifically typed in like black bladed rapier, and I kept getting these silver swords, and for some reason there's this visual glitch in this one where he also has a finger that's a sword. AI art is bad at faces and bad at hands. Like if we go back to Augustus has 7 fingers.
Yeah, I know. It's terrible.
If you go
to look at once
you go to
Omen,
Omen has 7 fingers.
Yeah, he's also that's why the elven women like him so much.
So we got a little more kind of anime-like reproductions of Vincent's character. These are different like prompts that I was trying to change around a little bit here and there, and I would get these slightly different ones. This one gave me Assassin's Creed vibes.
Yeah. You got to show the best one though.
Oh yeah, no, we're getting there. Don't you worry about that. Don't you worry about that, my boy. We're getting there. We are almost there. Don't you worry about that. So we scroll down a little bit. We got this little more cartoony version. You know, a little more less high res, I guess you call it. And then we get to the bloopers. Now, the bloopers made my fucking day worth it. This was the exact same writing prompt, exact same as this. It came through the exact same generator. Because I tried like 7 different generators. I went to like 7 different websites, tried the generator. The exact same fucking website. The exact same writing prompt gave me anime Vincent. And creeping around stalking somebody, Dracula Vincent. This looks like the 1930s film Nosferatu. And I can't unsee it. I want this on a poster so bad. I cannot stress it enough that this shit needs to be on a shirt. Ben needs this shirt.
Meteor showers happening right now. I'm not gonna be back for a while.
Okay.
Yeah, it is.
This was another of our writing prompts. The same writing prompt, the same website. This is the one I get. This knockoff watercolor. I don't know what the fuck the AR generator was doing. All right. Then again, on the same website with the same prompt, I get this one. I don't understand how we go from this to this. What the fuck happened? So he also said this is what he thinks his character would have looked like had he lived a little less of the adventuring life per se. If he would have stayed in Waterdeep, he probably would have grown his hair out slightly. He definitely would have no like 5 o'clock shadow going on, and he feels like he would be a little more I don't know, handsome, I suppose, than this guy, I guess. But I think this one's face looks a little more like Ben, so he's a little easier for him to imagine himself as this character.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I think that's why he likes that one the most rather than this one, though. So then we get to Nick, right? Nick. So I did everybody else's except for Nick's. And that was because Nick joined my call and was talking to me about it. And he was talking to me about our changeover to the new rule set. And he asked me, oh, what are you doing? And I literally showed it to him. I was like, oh, I'm creating a character. I'm bored, so I'm just seeing what AI art can do. And then he types in a bunch of writing prompts, and he ends up with some really bad ones, like some really, really fucking bad ones. Like they have like literal baby faces, like a baby's face on this. It was just a literal human baby face on this drawing. Like if you cut it out of a fucking magazine and glued it on top of this image, that's what it looked like. And it cracked me the fuck up. And I was like, you've got to be kidding me. He's like, I don't know what to type. So I'm starting to help him work on the wording. He's like, how the hell are you getting this when I'm getting this with a baby face on? So we worked on it a little bit. We ended up with this one. It's not bad. He does have a mace, though he never really uses it. He does actually have one. It's inherent to most clerics. And he has, though he doesn't have the metallic armor, he does have the leafy looking, like pale green hair and almost leafy looking ears. Yeah, he has like a chitinous kind of leafy. It's leather hide armor is what it functions as stat wise, but it is like bark and very natural items that are his armor. And it's things like he probably has a fucking like walnut shell as a pauldron. You know what I mean? Because he's the size that would make sense. So then I go down, I do another one that I did, and this one is very much looks like a grizzled, kind of war-torn, a little bit older version of Vincent. And if you go back to my original that's up here, the one and you look at this face, right, burn it in your eyes for a second, and then come down here and look at this one, it looks like the same guy in slightly higher resolution. He has the same kind of sunken cheekbone, or like expanded cheekbones with sunken cheeks. That same little divot in his chin. His eyes are all slanted down. He looks a lot angrier and a lot more ready to fight. But he's also, for some reason, it didn't give me a cloak. There was no cloak. And again, black bladed rapier. What the fuck did I get? I got a dagger that's not even in his hand. I got this. Whatever this is, stabbing himself in the dick. This is what I got. And then I typed in Dungeon Master and a couple other critiquing things. I got several different ones. This one was very much my favorite. It's very ominous. He's got a book he's reading out of because like I said, I like thinking of myself as a bard of old. I actively speak this world into existence in my whole fucking beginning spiel I do every time. And this one really resonated with me compared to the other ones. I liked this one. It was a good interpretation of what I wanted it to be, what I wanted the Dungeon Master in everyone's head to look like. So in an effort for that, I'm not going to shave my beard for like 9 months. And we're gonna see what happens. And then for some reason, we have Asmongold with a beard, which I'm assuming is to make fun of my beard here. I'm assuming that's what this is.
Probably. No, it's the thing I hate about elves. Did you not read the subtitle?
Nick, are you not going to watch the thing? I thought you were going.
It's at midnight.
Oh, it's at midnight. Okay.
It's 12 to 4 a.m.
That is not Asmongold.
That's not Asmongold? That's not who that is?
No, that's Charlie, Voice Critical.
Okay, well, I should preface this with I don't watch other people stream. I definitely thought that was Asmongold. I 100% thought that was that guy. I'm not gonna lie to you, 100% thought that was Asmongold. Whoops. Anyways, my bad. I don't know people that do things online. So it's 11:40. We stopped at 11:34. We talked about LAR. Does anybody have anything else they want to talk about at halftime? No. Ma'am, are you eating tea with a spoon, or are you just starting it? Both.
I'm stirring it.
Okay.
I
thought you were like
honey, so I'm trying to make sure that the sugar dissolved before I drink it.
Oh, okay. Okay, well, if that's the case, is everybody ready?
Ready as we can be.
Lee, are you back?
Ready.
Okay, Lee's not back.
No, he is not.
I do need him back because he's up in 2 turns. So we'll begin, but we can't kind of... Somebody wants to message him real quick, let him know. Come back. So let me get back over to the playmat.
I'm back-ish.
Oh, you're back.
I'm
Okay.
in the kitchen.
That's fine.
I can hear mostly, but I'm in the kitchen for about 2 or 3 more minutes.
That's fine. Yeah, I'm sure they'll take longer than that for their turns anyway, so it's okay. So we return with Silver. It is your turn.
I am running.
I was running.
I'm using my entire turn to run.
Yes, you are. Let's see it.
He was born to run.
I take myself this far. Do I bump into?
I would say
this enemy.
I'm gonna say he's sort of in your path. I will say
I take him with me.
If you do, you're gonna kill Ben.
I'm taking him with me.
You're gonna launch this fucking Hulk onto Ben's body. Oh my god, let's see it. Let's see it. Hold on, let's roll a save. Let's roll a fucking save, right?
What is it? Athletics?
It'd be opposed athletics checks, that is correct. It's gonna be really hard for you to beat.
Dirty 20.
Okay, I got a 22.
Damn.
As a 16 plus 6. So
damn.
So we're gonna say you pass him.
We got a 14 plus 6.
You're gonna kind of bump off of him. So instead of it making you do your full
I want to
run,
like full on like scoop around him and like try to drag him.
so
I want
you
this tentacle monster to come with me.
You can't take actions on your turn. That's the whole point.
You're
is
just
you
running into
run,
him.
so you don't get a you run and the only reason I was giving you the bump is because you're kind of passing through a space, kind of not.
So I shoulder check him.
Yeah, you shoulder check him. You shoulder check him
pass.
and bounce off. But because you hit him, I'm gonna take 20 feet off your movement. Right? I'm gonna subtract it a little bit. So your normal is what, 110? Right? For okay, 110. Okay, so it's gonna be 90 in total. That is how many spaces is 90? 15 is 75. So 85 would be 17, 90 would be 18 spaces. So you're gonna go right here. Now
can I shoulder check this one?
You can, but here's the thing: they both also get an attack of opportunity on you.
That's fine. I want to try to drag this one with me.
You can shoulder check him. You can go right ahead.
Hell yeah.
It's gonna be very hard for you to beat again.
Probably not.
It's 21 this time.
Yeah.
Okay, so you bounce off of him again. You know what? You hit him again. This one's not gonna get an attack of opportunity on you. Move yourself back another. We'll do 15 feet, I guess. So that's 3 spaces. So you go right here. Yeah, you can have that one. So you'll hit him and just kind of stop because it's an impediment. You know what I mean? So I'll reduce your movement for it. Oh wait, no, I'm so sorry. Do you ignore rough terrain as a monk? Is that a thing you do?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I can double check though.
Please double check, because that's gonna affect what just happened.
I'm pretty sure you do.
I think
the
you
wind
do.
does, I think.
Oh, but
I
I
don't know about-
have Step of the.
But she's
Yeah,
not
she's not
using
Step
it.
of the Winding this time. Yeah.
So. No, I don't think I.
Okay, so so hang on, stay where you're at. So this is how much? This is 30 feet. Okay, which means that
Fucker.
that's 30 feet. So what did I give you in total? 80? What the fuck? Oh, it's tapping. Okay. So that would be 50 feet, and we cut 50 feet in half. It's 25. You're going right there. So you don't actually make it into the second one's. I'm sorry, you'd be one more because you wouldn't have the second reduction because you didn't hit him. So you'd be one more space up. Because you can't, when you hit the difficult terrain, those veins make it hard for your feet to find the floor, and you're kind of sliding. They're very slimy, so when you step on them, they're like squishy sounds.
It does not feel good against the toes.
No, bare feet. Yeah, I was gonna say. It's very much the beginning of Scorn.
I don't like that. I don't like Scorn very much. It's got too many goopy noises.
Very much the beginning of Scorn. So you are left over there. This one does get an attack of opportunity on you. That's gonna hit. That's definitely gonna hit. That's
no, it's
gonna hit.
No, it's not. Don't you lie to me, sir.
That is a 19 plus 7. Is it 26?
Nope. That's a fat miss.
That's not a crit though, correct?
No.
Okay.
God no.
I don't know what your fucking AC is, lady. 7 points of slashing damage. I need you to make Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh man.
Wait, has anyone attacked Elithid with any pointed objects or?
Not yet, no. No,
Okay.
not the one in front of you.
Constitution saving throw.
Yep.
An 18.
18. Okay, you succeed. You suffer no ill effect.
Nice.
You do feel, though, as the blade kind of slashes into your arm a little bit and cuts, you feel a slight burning sensation. And then the arm kind of feels tingly, kind of like when you sleep on your arm and it goes numb. You're starting to get that tingly sensation in your arm. You just get it and then it kind of fades away. It's very light there. It goes away. Omen. It is your turn.
Yes.
You a bitch.
Your mama.
No.
It's your turn, son. What you gonna do?
Okay, so I'm getting up from I guess because I was had the seizure thing, right?
Right. Yeah, you're not prone. You're good. You're here.
So after I have it, I go to turn around.
Okay.
To talk to Silver and see that she's not fucking there.
Yeah. You turn around and she blurs away from you.
She's skedaddled. And I'm like, and labored. He's gonna be. He's. I think I know how. His cloak. Vincent's cloak. As I look around to see Vincent.
Okay.
And be like, you're. Oh.
So you're gonna use your kind of free action to talk to Vincent and say we need your cloak to get out. Okay.
Yeah.
Very quickly, I will reply as Vincent. My cloak only carries 2 people.
Can I respond to that or no?
You got 6 seconds. I'll give you because your first thing was part of what happened last turn. So I'll give you got 6 seconds.
What do I want to say?
Time's up. No, I'm kidding.
Time's up.
Oh shit. Next time.
No. Go ahead.
I'm say the only other place is underneath the throne. That's all I remembered.
I'm gonna point your character at the throne, so it's like he's gesturing towards it. It's over there. It's underneath that bitch on the stairs. No. Okay. Let me have. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Do you want to do anything? I'm sure you have an action. What the hell are you doing? What's your action?
Yeah,
I was like,
you
wait,
doing?
what are we doing?
60 feet. That's 12 tiles.
60
right?
feet is 12 tiles, correct.
Oh, I can't do it. No, I can't do that. Fuck. Okay. Fuck. I am going to cast. So I haven't done this yet, but I'm gonna cast Mage Hand as a bonus action.
Okay.
Just because. And then
What are you doing with
I'm gonna
fucking
put the
Mage Hand?
I'm gonna put the Mage Hand. Where's right here next to this fucking dude.
Okay, hang on. Let me see. Do I have a Mage Hand? I've got to have one, right? Construct.
Do you have improved Mage Hand by chance?
I do.
Oh
Finally.
shit! Oh fuck! You're gonna do the thing.
He's gonna do this.
He's gonna give him a wedgie.
He's gonna
I also
give
realized
him...
I don't have many touch spells. They're all ranged.
You can
Okay,
cast
so
inflict
we don't have a
disease.
Mage Hand, which is wild. Also, can we get on that Tailspire? That's like the worst
fucking
spell on the
Tailspire.
list.
Well, that's
But
like
you have
So-
the weird fucking
So you're gonna
stupid
get-
horse thing.
You're gonna get this
But you
hammer,
got-
right. So to be
Ooh,
clear,
little
for
weapon.
anybody who's watching, we have a reverse. Where is it at? Oh my god, I know it's in here. Is it constructs? No, there's something in here. Hang on, I'll find this damn thing real quick before we continue.
Reverse
This is
centaur.
important. Monstrous? Is it monstrous?
It looked
okay.
monstrous.
This is a reverse centaur. The head of a horse and human legs instead of the legs of a horse and a human torso. This is a reverse centaur. This is in Tailspire, but there's no Mage Hand. So
that shit, but no mage.
Priorities.
So
my
what I will do
guys.
here is GM tools, a player permissions, and you. What the hell is yours? Obelisk. There you go.
You have those ethereal like tentacle things, don't you? That you used to use for my character.
It's not ethereal. It's the tentacles that are on the map. It was just smaller.
What was it? The
Yeah.
actual tentacle?
Yeah, it's the
Yeah.
same tentacle. It's not
Oh.
ethereal at all.
Yeah.
It was an actual tentacle.
I thought it was like see-through.
No. This is the only like semi see-through thing other than a wraith.
Oh.
So we're gonna have to use that whatever the fuck the cleric spell is, where they summon a weapon.
Spiritual weapon.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That's a spiritual weapon.
Okay. And then
That will function as your mage hand.
Cool. And then I'm gonna have the hand attempt to cast shocking grasp on fucking homeboy.
Okay. It is a magical effect, which you get saving throw against.
There's no
Wait,
saving throw against it.
it's attack roll?
Yeah, it says that.
Okay. Go ahead then. There's no saving throw. Go ahead.
19.
19 does not hit.
What?
That's a big beefy boy wrapped in metal. 19 does not hit.
That's goofy.
A 22 did hit, a 19 did not. I'll remind you.
That's the big oops.
Okay. It was a good try. Very good try. And it was creative thinking on your character's part. I like that. It was using your character's abilities. You know, that was very well thought out. At the end of Omen's turn.
Nah.
Because I was supposed to do it prior to Omen's turn. I forgot.
Nah. Nah.
We don't need it. It's
It's
fine.
too late. You already messed
Yeah,
up.
you
Can't do it
skimmed
now.
it, man.
The layer,
Can't do it
the
now.
layer effect
I don't make
happens.
the fucking rules, my
Nah.
guy.
The layer effect happens. You know what? For shits and giggles, I'm gonna write layer effect right here.
You're an ass.
Layer. No, I don't
Layer.
forget.
So there's one
Okay.
at 20 and one at 15.
No, there's a layer effect at 20.
Yeah.
And then it was supposed to go before you. I just fucking forgot it.
Oh. boy.
So, but that means I'm not going to do the vision dust thing again, which is what she did previously, where you guys were confused. It's gonna have to be a different one, obviously. She's going to use the layer action Queen of the Hive. She makes commands up to 3 denizens of the hive to make a melee attack against a creature within 5 feet of them. If the creature has 3 or more levels of Morwenna's Madness, they have advantage on those attacks. So, who failed their original saving throws?
Orc, Augustus, and Silver.
And Vincent, correct?
Yeah,
okay.
I think me and Pip were.
Yeah,
the
and
ones that-
Vincent.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll a d4 from top. Ben will be 4 from top. On my screen, I have Lee, and then Silver. Or sorry, so Coric, Silver, and Augustus, and then Vincent will be last. Okay, so 1 being Lee, 4 being Vincent. Oh, my battery's dead.
Oh my god,
Nope,
it finally died?
I lied. It turned on.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, dang.
Okay, god damn it.
Okay, we're looking at a 1. So Coric. Coric is compelled to make a melee attack on a creature within 5 feet of you.
What the fuck is Corey?
Does anyone want to look at the map?
No. Oh, don't do it. No.
You can't do this.
Lee, my brother, I need you to make a melee attack against your puppy.
Oh my god.
Bro.
I'm sorry.
shit.
The dice
It's the
fucking
only
picked you,
thing
my man.
nearby.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Now, listen, it is an unarmed attack, right? Because you don't have a dagger in
You
your
only
hand,
got-
so
yeah, you only got
you're
your bow.
slapping it basically because you can't hit it with the bow. Doesn't count as a fucking melee weapon. I guess it'd be improvised, but that's the same as a regular melee attack.
Yeah.
All right,
the
so
same
it's
as
unarmed.
Unarmed,
Yeah,
an unarmed
unarmed
melee attack. Yeah,
13.
13.
16.
I'm pretty sure that hits a puppy.
Yeah.
I'm
their
pretty-
AC's like
I'm
12.
pretty sure a puppy does not have wolf pup 5e. Let's look
It's
up. Let's
okay,
look up
it's good.
wolf stats.
What the
Yeah,
hell?
but
It-
my unarmed strike damage is 0.
So that means
It's
it does
1.
it does 1. Yeah, if it's 0,
Yeah,
it does
does
1.
1.
So the armor class on the puppy is 11, so you do hit with 16. The puppy has 2 hit points.
Oh shit.
It now has 1.
It's still alive. It runs away.
The puppy now has 1.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say the effect of this is the next time we have you make an animal handling check for your puppy, it's a disadvantage. Does that seem fair? for
Yeah.
okay.
Not fair enough.
Okay. Somebody just Google puppy 5e and send it to Lee, please. That way he can have the stats for his dog. There's no like wolf pup. I literally typed in a Google wolf pup, and the only thing that comes up is puppies. So
Tiny beast, yeah. 2
Wouldn't
hit
the
points, class
puppy
11.
have to do a wisdom save to see if it was affected by the shit?
Because it's magical. Magical
technically,
as in it came from
well,
a hag.
the dog did not. What? He
Came from a sea hag.
he-
Well, it came from
different store,
raised near a
different
sea
store.
hag.
Yeah. Different store. I know what you're thinking of. You're thinking of something's cabinet. It's Calabella's or whatever the fuck it was. Cabinet.
Yeah.
Fellas.
Cabellina's.
Cabellina's
Cabellina's.
cabinet. How the
Cabellina's.
fuck do you remember that?
Cabela's.
Because that's
How
where
the
he got the
fuck do you remember
Necronomicon.
that?
Yeah, the
Um,
Necronomicon.
The Necronomicon
where he
did
got
come
that.
Still
from
have
Cabellina's
that, by the
cabinet.
way.
Well, it got burnt down, so.
No, it's the only store
It's
still
the
standing.
only building left standing is Cabellina's cabinet.
Because it's literally run by the sea hag.
Fine. Why was that sliding in? Okay. I am so sorry. The dice made you punch your dog.
Yeah, it happened.
But that's the end of the layer action.
That's it.
Thank God,
It
it's over.
Made him
It
abuse his
compels
dog, and
up
that's
to
literally
3.
it.
Right, it compels up to 3. I rolled a d4, got a 1. Right, so only 1 was going to be affected. If I rolled a 4, I was going to
So
reroll
why'd
it,
you?
right?
Okay, so you rolled
And
a
then-
1. I thought you were rolling to see who would.
I did. I rolled 2 1s.
He did. He rolled 2 ones.
That's when I picked it. No, when I picked it up the first time, I was like, "Oh shit, the light's working," because I thought the battery had died because I like shook it and it didn't do anything. It was a 1, so that was my first roll to see how many were affected, and then I rolled again to see who was affected. I rolled 2 1s, so 1 being one person, that person being Cork.
Thought you rolled a 1 and then just chose Cork.
Oh,
like what an asshole! You
purposely
made him
punch his dog. No. The sand puppy also exists too, but not one of you has like directly adopted it. So he's like trying to build a familiar relationship with his wolf pup. So his wolf pup would go on his turn. If you wanted it to flee, if you wanted to do something, it would go on Cork's turn.
The sand puppy is Gisborne's friend. It's fine.
Yeah. The sand puppy doesn't really have a owner per se, so it would go on its own turn, and I guess I would just play it. But at the same time, it's just an extra thing to put into the fucking turn order, and what's it gonna do? Bite something in the ankle?
Yeah.
You know, if you want it to, you can run it. If you would like, you can run the sand puppy. We'll just have to dumb down the stats of a bullet.
Young bullet.
Which, by the way, do you want to see how large this is originally? Like how large a bullet is in comparison to you guys?
Huge.
Standard size for a bullet is this big.
Big
bullet
boy. You're gonna be so big, so handsome.
And that's the bullet puppy.
So if I cast enlarge on him,
he would grow 1 size. So right now he's small. He would go medium.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
His armor class is 15. His hit points are 22.
Who's the tallest person in our
and
party?
burrow is 30.
Silver.
How tall are you, Silver?
She's 6'5".
So if I cast enlarge on her, she'd be a large creature.
She would go above 10 feet, because 10 feet is when you break into large.
Should also
what
get a
specifically? We can just say she doubles in size. So she would then be whatever double 6'5" is 12'10".
Large creature.
Very large.
Even more gangly looking.
Very gangly.
All right. So what are we doing here? What are we doing? We had Omen go, correct?
Yes, he ran. Yes. He went before the turn order.
Is the queen's turn again? She. Let me see. Against her. She is going to have the. Ooh, how close are you? You are 20 feet of reach. They can reach you. What about this one? Be reached by, but we'll give that one 15 because it is smaller. So that one cannot reach you. The larger tentacle on the left is going to make a swing at you. That is a 18 to hit. Does that hit you, ma'am?
Me?
18?
No, that
18.
does not
Okay,
hit.
so the large tentacle slams down on the floor, thuds, and you watch all these little veins below you burst, and there's like these purple blood kind of drools out of it as it kind of like hits and then kind of draws itself back up into its like upright position, and they keep waving around. And it looked like it crushes like a dent in the veins that are all over the floor in front of you. But it misses you, just barely. And the other ones all are going to miss because they're out of your range. So all of them attack, but nothing hits anything else. Who's next? She gets 2 actions. I could look at this. No, we'll just go for 1. Who's next? We got Korik. The bowman. The bowman himself.
The man, the myth, the legend.
Lee, what you feeling?
I'm sorry, my volume was way down. Did you say chorus?
Yes, it is your turn.
Okay, sorry. I don't know how my volume got turned down so far. So I am going to go with Old Faithful.
Let me see it.
Wow.
Let me ask you this. You know that your bow is magical and has abilities, right? You haven't forgotten this?
Yeah, I haven't forgotten. That's true, yeah. No,
He's got minor PTSD from the last time he used it, but like
you did blow up a mountain last time you used it. But given the circumstances, would you like to use your bow's abilities? You have them, you just never use them. That's why I was curious. It's been forever since you've lit anything on fire with this thing. Shot it with a lightning bolt.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, no, I'll cast a lightning bolt.
Hell yeah. What do I got to do here? It's a dex save, correct?
Yeah, it's a dex save against his bow.
Which way are you casting that? Which way are you casting that spell, bro?
It's a straight line.
It's actually
I think it's 100 feet straight line.
Information.
Which way?
It's a straight line, so think of an arrow line.
Yeah. So, are you shooting straight at the one in front of you?
Oh,
right,
yeah,
Lee?
yeah, no, straight through it.
Okay. What's 100 feet? 100 feet is 14 tiles. No, that's not right. It's 20 tiles. 20 tiles. Yeah. So it goes all the way fucking to the wall, basically. Yeah, to the wall. It's not gonna hit anybody because it's a 5 foot wide line. Oh shit! I drew that sideways. I guess. Fuck. That's my bad. So there's no friendly players along that line. Does Mage Hand take can it be dispelled from damage or no? It just like doesn't affect it, right?
Yeah, but I have some caveats that I like to put in there. But yeah, not technically. It's ethereal.
I mean, the air around it is being vaporized.
Yeah.
But that's fine.
It cannot be targeted.
Yeah, it doesn't bother it. So what's my dex save? Because I got a 13. Is a 13 enough?
What is my? I don't have a DC.
Oh shit! It's whatever lightning bolt the spell is.
Should be on your bow.
It might have a clickable link for lightning bolt. It might not.
No, it says against your spell save DC.
You don't have a spell save DC because you're. What the fuck's a spell save DC normally? It's
your 10 plus whatever
something. It's 8 plus something.
Plus proficiency plus your spell modifier.
So
okay, he's the fucking rogue. We'll give it to him as dex. Yeah, he's a rogue. We'll give it to him as dex. Fuck it. So 8 plus 5 is 13. What's your proficiency now? 4.
Yeah.
Let's
4. So that's 17.
Oh yeah. He has the same DC
so
as
he
I
fails.
do.
All right. So 8d6.
8. Roll it up. Roll that shit up, son. Burn his ass up.
My guy.
Would that be a piercing damage because it pierced them with
it's lightning.
It's
bolt?
lightning.
Yeah,
damage.
It's lightning damage.
It's a good try.
Yeah,
good try. I'm gonna watch this. I'm gonna do the animations. You guys do it. Pew. Bam.
I'm gonna do the same thing.
The lasers are like incredibly fast though. Watch this shit. Pew. And it's
really
over so fast. Very fucking nice though, my boy. What is our damage?
27.
Jesus Christ.
Damn.
Very nice. It doesn't say it does the regular damage, right? It says it replaces it with the spell lightning bolt.
Right.
Okay. As I was trying to make sure how I wrote it up. I know I just don't remember what the hell I wrote. Because it was forever
does he shoot an arrow though?
So here's what happens. As he draws the arrow back, he mutters the name of the bow, right? He doesn't have to say it very loud. He just has to say it like within the bow with it drawn. So he uses an arrow. And that bow, what the hell's the name of that bow? It's not Pierce Tail Nelly one. What's the other one?
Sure.
I don't know what the hell he just said.
Charizard something. Etzara Ash.
Etzara Ash. That's right. It's Elven for lightning bow or some shit. So like I found an Elven word generator and was like, fuck it, it's an Elven bow, it's old. So he draws it back, and as he's got it ready, he mutters the words Etzara Ash. He lets go. As the arrow passes his left hand, it becomes a lightning bolt. It has to leave the bow, but it like if you could watch it in slow motion, each piece of the arrow begins to just speed up to the speed of a fucking lightning bolt. And it instantly just blows through the thing. It like I said, it vaporizes the air as it passes through, and it's moving so fast, and it just blows a huge fucking chunk through this thing. A big, just meaty gash is left out of the side of it, and it's just burned, and now all you can smell is fucking fried octopus flesh. It smells like burnt calamari in this motherfucker. And it's not a pleasant.
Did it go through the? Did it go through the cloud?
Smell. No,
the cloud is on the other end. That's why I was asking which way he's shooting his thing.
Yeah, no, the cloud is over on the fireball. Remember?
Yeah. I'm just trying to make sure.
Yeah, no. So if you're looking at the screen, if you look at a Korik's character, straight line through him.
Oh, it's to the so it's just off.
Yeah, I know that was at an angle, but because when I have the fucking thing cut, I have it cut so I can see a perfect block, and none of the fucking pillars are in my way.
Yeah, for some reason I'm just in my mind.
Anything else,
at the moment?
No bonus action.
Movement. Okay, you want to use a bonus action to try and console your dog?
Yeah, actually, that'll work.
Go ahead and make me an animal handling check. We can get this over with.
Now one.
Damn. Holds a grudge. Yeah, that's a pretty good one, actually.
What is it?
At disadvantage too. Jesus.
What is it?
8.
An 8? It's not too bad.
Huh?
It's not great, but it's not too bad. A disadvantage. I'm gonna say the dog is definitely very hesitant of you at this point, and we're gonna have him kind of flee away from you and go over here behind this pillar, and he's like kind of shaking and peering around the corner at you. He was prior to you having to like bop him with the effect of the spell or effect of this layer action. It was like standing next to you, very like bowed up and trying to be big. It's a puppy still, but he was trying to like be intimidating, even though he's a little puppy. He was like growling and gritting his teeth, and you reached down and like popped him. So now all of a sudden, what he was doing was wrong. He's confused, and he's gonna like flee away from you in a little whimper, and he's gonna like turn around and look at you, and he's like, you can see like not fear, but almost shame when he's looking back at you. Not shame on you, but like internal shame being outwardly expressed. He's so confused because he thinks what he did was wrong. And that's what we're gonna say happens with your animal handling check.
God.
That's rough. That's rough, my boy. I'm sorry.
Damn,
I feel so
bro.
bad. He's a poor little dog, man. He ain't do nothing to nobody. Big old mind flayer's gonna take his swings. Vincent, Augustus, and we'll roll the dice again. Roll off with me to see who gets the second swing. Augustus, never mind, you get it. I got one again. Vincent takes the swing. Sorry. So swing number 1 is that's definitely gonna hit Vincent. Holy shit, that's like a what's his to hit? That's a 20. So Vincent is a 17. So that definitely hits. That's 1 for Vincent. That's a 22. It's definitely gonna hit for Vincent, and yours is going to be a 24.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. Give my dice here. That's 6 damage for Vincent. Fuck, that was a bad roll. Wow. 3 damage for Vincent. And I got 7 damage for you.
Okay, 7.
Not good damage rolls for me. I feel like could have done better, I think. That is the end of his turn. Augustus.
All right.
much until that's over
Hit 'em
with.
with the old
so
bop.
give him the old bop, bop, bop. Yeah, pretty much. All right. So first attack. Let's see what we get. 21.
By the way, you can have advantage on these because of where Vincent is standing. You can get your flank.
Oh, well, let me fish for that advantage. Yeah, 29.
29 hits. It's not a crit, but it hits.
Oh, yeah, I'll take the hit, my guy. 10 damage on that one.
Okay.
Let me roll one more time. One more again, if you will. 25.
5 hits. Very nice.
And 14 damage.
14 damage.
And then one more attack. That bop bop, if you will. And that's nat 20 for a 30.
Okay. That hits, and because it's a 20, it's a crit.
And roll that crit damage. Shit, crit damage. 9. So we got
in total.
Yeah, it was really bad.
Yeah.
You did not roll that beautiful bean footage.
It was indeed bad. It is 2 + 1 + 6.
That's rough, my boy.
It was
rough.
not great, and the gauntlets don't do
At
anything
times
upon a
like
crit at the
these,
moment. So
we miss Divine Smite.
we do at times like these. We do indeed miss Divine Smite.
A 5th level Divine Smite pumped in.
Just
It just goes again.
boom.
That's a good idea. I keep forgetting that I have that.
Divine Smite.
Yeah.
He's got smites.
Yeah,
He doesn't have divine
yeah,
smite.
I think you have
smites,
like searing smite and shit. I don't think you have divine.
No,
smite.
no, it's a thing for death clerics. You can add an extra D8 of necrotic damage to a melee attack.
Oh.
Yeah, you have
Okay.
the
I know you
the
have the thing that
necrotic
does
infusion.
like 27 whatever auto, but it
Yeah,
burns.
the channel divinity
yeah.
thing that I have.
You can only do
Yeah.
it twice though, right? Channel divinity.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's twice per.
Twice.
Was it long rest per long rest, or is it per day? Just curious. I don't remember.
I don't fucking remember.
It's long rest.
I think it's long rest. I would figure it would be
Short rest.
twice per
Short
short.
rest,
Fuck.
Long rest for paladin. But yeah, no, he gets at like 6th level. They get like the inspired attack every time they attack. They get like an extra whatever it is. But yeah, so that is his turn.
Your 3 swings, no movements, no nothing.
Nope, he's gonna stay right there. The Mind Flayer is now enshrouded in some static discharge though, so it does have disadvantage on attacks other than a gust.
Okay, remind me when it comes to his turn, because I'll forget that shit.
Yes, sir.
So the Mind Flayer that's here is going to take a step forward to being into Silver's face, and he's gonna hit you with the old bop bop bop, the old fucking swish and stab. That is a 16 to hit. That's 12 to hit. That's a 20 to hit. Dirty 20.
20 will hit.
Okay, dirty 20. It's 5 damage. 5 slashing.
Oh no. Ouchie.
So similar to how the last one slashed at you when you went to go run past him, this one gets a minor gash into maybe we'll say maybe a thigh. Gets a minor gash into the thigh. Nothing major, kind of just barely broken skin. But you do take 5 slashing damage. A little cut. You know, I could use a stitch. Or 7.
Couple.
Pep, it is your turn.
Me?
My little
Okay,
flying
so if
guy,
I
what you
go
doing?
and melee the guy, would I get advantage since...
If you moved, as long as you are opposing, so you could have this square or this square, that's what I consider opposing, because I treat it like a knight.
I can't be right
knight
here.
can move. Yeah, I mean technically, yeah. Hold on, let me move. This one's supposed to be here. He's supposed to be here. So yeah, you could have that.
Okay, but I have enough movement, so I'll be right here.
Okay, yeah, you can have that too. That's fine. Yeah, as long as you're within your squares, you're good.
Yeah, and moving my guy just made all
there.
the buildings come back, so I have to fucking scroll this shit back down.
There's a little lock icon on the green side. If you click that, it won't keep doing that.
There it goes.
Thank you. I don't know if you get cutaways too. push the N key, and it'll help everybody too. If you push the N key, it toggles the cutout box, so none of the pillars will be in your way while you're zoomed in too.
Wait, what happened?
Push when you're zoomed in on like how you want it. Push the N key, like November, and it toggles the cutout box, so it'll make the pillars disappear basically in the center of the screen. It leaves them up. It's just when you move around.
I had that. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure it's super helpful for me and for the stream to see. So it's gonna help you guys to see too.
Yeah.
Now,
so I get advantage on my attack.
Correct. Yeah. Yeah. Your attacks, however many you make right here, are advantage.
Advantage. Okay. 26.
Hits.
Is that a crit?
No.
Okay.
Unless it's a natural 20, it's not a crit.
It does 5 piercing.
Is this with the mace? Are you using the mace for the first time? Oh.
Dagger.
Okay.
Dagger.
Okay.
5 piercing.
Okay. Which is doubled.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's
plus
vulnerable.
Divine Smite, which is 8.
Okay, so that's so that's 18 in total. Yeah, 18 in total. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have any second attacks or anything? Do you have the ability to do that? I mean, your bonus action would be the Divine Smite. So.
No, it's a no action. It just does it.
Okay. Usually, yeah, for like a paladin, it costs a bonus action to cast Divine Smite. That's what I was asking.
It's just the first melee attack of each of my turns. It does an extra D8.
I mean, that's great. It's necrotic too, right?
Yeah. And it does not get reduced because my divinity.
Okay.
Even if you're resistant, you still take full.
Right, for the necrotic. Yeah, so I was just trying to check to see if they had any, but they don't.
Then I'm going to bonus action heal my. Wait, who's low on HP right now?
Make me a perception check.
Perception check. Oh my god, why am I clicking that?
We talked about this last time. I think I'm gonna make the healers. If you're trying to look around the field, you're gonna do a quick perception check.
11.
With an 11, yeah. Who's the lowest in HP right now? Is it Silver? It's probably Silver.
It's gonna be me.
It's probably Silver. She has like 10 HP left.
I have 9.
Okay, so
she's gonna need a quick heal. If she's in range though.
I'm baiting.
Healing word 60.
60 feet. Yeah, she's definitely in 60 feet. I got you. Yeah, you're good.
Okay, but I'm gonna have to roll a D100.
Does she blow up and die? Let's see.
We'll see.
Let's see. Hit me
4.
With that. I mean, I'm gonna scroll all the way to the top.
I went down 90.
Shut the fuck. How did you call that?
Did I seriously?
Yeah. All of your teeth fall out, and slowly recover in the next 10 minutes.
Wait, does it succeed?
Yeah, your spell succeeds. Your teeth fall out.
I'm gonna your teeth
and
grow back.
It's not her teeth. It's your teeth.
It's your teeth.
Yeah,
not
it's
my teeth.
not her teeth.
My
it's your teeth. Yeah.
Your teeth.
It's the caster's teeth.
So that's fucking.
Hey, listen, brother,
level 1.
You're the pride of the nursing home right now.
Oh, you heal 9 HP.
Wow, thank you. I needed that.
And fuck it. Channel Divinity, extra 27 necrotic damage.
Okay. Fuck it, right? Burn it up. 130. Okay.
There's no way in hell he's still alive.
He's still alive. You hurt the other one way more than this one. This one was relatively untouched at the beginning of this fight. The other one was the one you pumped all the damage into.
The other one I hit with 24 damage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, wait. Yeah, but we...
The other one had substantially more damage than this one currently has.
Oh, okay. Anyway. He's down
I will tell you,
now,
he is. He is absolutely down now. He is very much bloodied. I would say at this point he's probably, I mean, he has that big gash in his side from the lightning arrow that was shot through him. He's probably missing like a tentacle that got sliced off or punched, like crumpled. It's maybe broken at an angle. That's probably better because it's been punched a lot. And it's still like wildly swinging its axe. You know what I mean? That's how it seems to be fighting. It's not precise by any means. It's very much a blundering large. I mean, blundering is a great fucking word for it. It's very much just a blundering large illithid that's swinging at fucking armor, like it's armored and it's swinging an axe, so it's protected because of its great armor that it's wearing.
How much did I did?
That turn,
because the piercing was doubled to 10.
Correct.
To 18
you did 18 plus 27 that round. And then you healed her for 9 hit points in the same round. Which overall, I mean, good round, really good round. 18 plus 27 is what, 45?
45, yeah.
Good round. Augustus, right? No, Pep. That was Pep. Top of the turn order is Vincent.
Same thing as normal.
Okay. You get advantage on your attack rolls. So they're plus 10, just like your other thing.
All right, so an 11 and a 19.
19 does not hit. What about that dagger hit? You want to take that dagger hit, or would you like to try and disengage or something like that? What would you like to do?
Yeah, I mean, bonus action, disengage.
Okay, where you heading?
You can do that as a rogue.
Where are you gonna move to?
I am gonna move.
Wrong character.
Oh shit, it's not. Yeah, better move back over this way.
That's fine. Now as soon as he hits that line, it becomes rough terrain. Just so you know, and he doesn't ignore rough. I don't believe rogues ignore rough terrain, so I don't think he does.
All right.
The only one I thought had the ability is Silver. So the only person that I know is going to avoid it because she doesn't have it is Pep, because Pep is flying, so he doesn't suffer from rough terrain.
Girl.
And it's Silver's turn.
My turn.
Silver, what would you like to do over here in your singular battle?
I got a man's in my face.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not looking great. Okay. I'm sorry. I should have thought about this sooner.
It's okay. Take time.
Okay. I'm stressed.
Do you want to roll a wisdom saving throw?
I will attack.
Okay.
This bitch in front of me.
Okay. What are you gonna do with pity or pain?
I'm gonna both, obviously.
Okay. I just didn't know if you're using abilities.
And then I'm gonna also flurry of blows.
Okay.
So I'm gonna hit it 4 times.
Okay.
And I'm also going to use a key point to heal myself with pity.
You're talking about when you do damage to something, you split the damage and you can do it to something else?
Yeah, where I can store half and give it to a creature.
Right.
And transfer. Oh, it's to an ally specifically.
I was gonna say I'm pretty sure I wrote it specifically so you can heal other people. Okay. And they can't be unconscious. I think that's the other stipulation. They have to be up.
Okay, in that case, I guess I'm just gonna hit this thing 1,000,000 times.
Okay.
And I'll just fuck it up. Doesn't even matter which one's which because I'm not doing anything special. I'm just flurry of blows.
Go ahead. Yep.
And 27
hits. Good hit.
26
hits.
Miss. And a miss.
Okay. Give me your 2 hits. Let me see it. What's the damage?
15.
Okay.
Plus 7. 27,
Okay.
22.
Oh, yeah. I did the 15. I did 7. I just added them as you give it to me.
My brain didn't work,
that's
so
okay.
I was like trying to add it.
It's okay. Anything else?
No.
Okay. You can
Because
move
if I
away.
run
You're gonna get attack of opportunity, but you can move away.
If I move away, it's gonna hit me again.
It's gonna try. It didn't hit you. It didn't hit you last. Well, the other one, I don't think hit you last time. Maybe it did.
Okay, fuck it.
It's your call.
5.
It's your call. If you don't want to, you don't have to.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35. I don't even know why I'm counting it.
Remember, half movement in the sticky shit.
35. So 60.
So 55 would be cut to 30.
Here.
Okay.
Here. That would be here.
And his swing is only an 11.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
So he misses.
So that's 50.
It would be 30. Yeah. So you could move. Yeah, you're right at the edge.
Right here.
Okay. Nice.
Now I'm good. Now I'm done.
Okay. The layer action happens.
Oh, good.
I'm gonna roll a d4 to see what we get. There's nothing that says I can't do the same thing twice. Okay. Yep. She's gonna compel 3 things. So I got 4, so I'm gonna re-roll. I got a 2, so she's gonna compel 2 things. They have to have been affected by her madness. So who was affected by the madness again? It was Corrick, Vincent, Silver, and Augustus, correct?
Is it a D10?
No. It's because you had previously been affected by the madness. It's still within you. You had just compelled your turn, but you still have the piece of madness inside you.
Right.
So what I'm going to do is roll a d4, and then that person's going to try and hit somebody within 5 feet of them. If nobody's within 5 feet, you can't hit them. And then I'm going to roll again to see who the second person is. All right, so 1 being Corrick like last time, then 4 is Vincent. 3 is Augustus. You have to hit somebody within 5 feet of you. I think the only person is the Mind Flayer, so you can hit the Mind Flayer. And then 4 is Vincent. So somebody who's within 5 feet of Vincent, nobody is, so nobody gets hit. Crunchy.
It is indeed crunchy. I'm sorry.
You're fine. You better give that dog some. You better give that dog a piece of popcorn. He ain't done nothing but run away today. You better give that dog a piece of popcorn. That's the layer action. Omen, it is your turn.
Oh,
what you doing,
JJ.
my boy? What's up?
My fire moves 10 feet closer to the queen.
Thank you. Okay, so I need to hit B for builder mode. That's 5. That's
Excuse
10.
you. It's not popcorn. It's ramen. Uncooked ramen.
Okay, that definitely looks like a piece of popcorn. Don't give the dog uncooked ramen. He does not deserve that kind of torture.
I just gave him that.
Oh, ew.
You asked.
Ew.
You ruined that dog's day.
He's gonna have the hardest poop later, bro. He's literally gonna be shitting a brick of ramen.
Revenge for his bullshit.
I guess. Look at Adam.
I only knew one person that just ate uncooked ramen like
Shitting
that,
a
bro.
brick of ramen.
Sure am.
Jesus.
Opens it up like a candy bar just to munch on it.
What are you doing, my boy?
I crush it up into little chips.
Come on. What you got for me? Hit him with the old fucking zip zam zoozle.
I do want to do that, but not this turn. I haven't cast this yet, so I'm gonna cast melts minute meteors.
Okay. Melts minute meteors. I'm pretty sure it's minute meteors, but
minute minute.
It could be minute. I don't know. I actually don't know.
Which I'm gonna cast.
Hold on. Let me ask you this. Does it last for a minute?
No.
Okay, then we're gonna call it minute, because that minute would make sense if it lasted for a minute.
It lasts for 10. Lasts for 10 actually.
Yeah, we'll call it minute. So it's a concentration spell, correct?
Yes, I'm gonna do it at 4th.
Okay, so just remember, if it's a concentration spell, if you get hit, you have to roll a con save.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I know you did this when you were Kane, so you remember from that shit, but it's been a while, so I'm just trying to remember.
So gonna cast that at 4th level.
Okay, where are you putting it?
And then, oh no, it floats around me.
Oh, okay.
There's
I thought it was
6
fucking...
meteors, 6 tiny meteors in my space. They float in orbit. As a bonus action, I'm gonna expand 2 of those meteors.
Okay.
And I'm gonna shoot them at the tentacled dude.
Okay. Okay.
So he has to give me a dex save.
You hit him with the old fucking zip zam zoozle. Bam! How about that? Made a little action for you. All right. So dex save, you said, right?
Yes.
Natural fucking 1. Hit him. Fuck him up. It's a natural 1. Double it. I don't care.
Oh my god. How do I do it? So
he's like 1,000
crit
pounds.
damage? Not crit damage, right?
Yeah, it's double it. Double it. Crit him. Fuck him up. Double the dice. It's a natural 1 on a fucking dex save. Fuck him up.
So that's the first one because it shoots 2.
Okay, so I need to roll 2 dex saves.
Yeah, yeah. You roll another one.
You're not gonna fucking believe it. Natural 1.
Oh, so the first one's 15. The second one is 15.
God
so
damn.
30 damage.
That's fucking weird, bro.
Both of y'all rolled the same.
I rolled double 1s. My man rolled double 15s. What the fuck is the... What?
30 damage!
What are the odds that simultaneously we roll double numbers? That's insane.
You know what's crazy
So
about that?
I have 4 left.
Okay, you can't...
You got pierced.
Oh, wait, shit. Is
No,
it piercing damage? Is it piercing damage or fire damage?
No.
Fire.
Okay. Okay, I was gonna say, I'll double the damage. I'm trying to speed this up. You got anything else you want to do? Movement? Anything?
Should I be right back?
Okay, go ahead. Nothing?
I'm gonna chill right here.
Okay.
I'm still chilling. To have a pillar.
It is the queen's turn. And the queen is going to... No one is within 60 feet of the queen, correct? Let me do just a fucking... 60 feet is what, 12 squares? Yep, nobody. Okay. So all of you hear her emit this like incredibly loud scream. High pitch, just fucking visceral scream. And this you can see the kind of liquid that's resting on top of these veins that are still pulsing all around her and shit, and they all connect up to her chair, by the way. Like the chair is the center of the expanding veins that are covering this room, which I don't know if you guys like explored the room a little bit, but like I did like walls and shit that were all covered in veins and stuff. Like I made it, I put a lot of detail into it in the room. But you watch as all of the liquid and whatnot just expands out to like a 60 meter or 60 foot radius, and like it just like it expands away from her, and then all just kind of falls down. So it's almost like there was an expulsion of energy from her, is what it looks like. And that's the end of her turn. Cork, it's your turn, bud. Lee?
My bad.
You're good. You're good. It's your turn, bud.
Yeah. All right. I am gonna go with Old Faithful.
All right. What are you gonna do? Straight arrow? You gonna do lightning? What are you doing?
I thought I could only do the lightning bolt once per day. Oh, 3 times per day.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm pretty sure it's probably 3 times.
No, I'm gonna send an arrow.
Okay. Pop one arrow. Let me see what you got. Give me a D20.
21 to hit.
21 to hit.
21 to hit.
Just hits.
Right, 9 damage.
Okay. He's looking rough.
All right, and that's it.
Okay. Do you want to use your bonus action? Maybe try and call your dog back or something. See if he'll come back to you.
Yeah, make an animal handling.
Make an animal handling check. It's not a disadvantage this time.
Nat 20.
Okay. Well, with a nat 20, he does seem to be a little more convinced that you're trying to defend him, and maybe he did something wrong in the moment, whatever it is. But he does come back and like rushes to be behind your leg, so he's kind of like chilling, like that. He's chilling like right behind you. But he's still doing the like growling defensive stance, like he's trying to he's trying to protect you in what way a puppy could. He's trying. He's just a little guy. He's doing his best. Let me have. Oh no, it's that's it, right? You're done.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Big guy's gonna take a swing at Augustus, and we'll see if let me have Nick and Adam roll off real quick. Just roll straight d20s. Whoever gets higher is going to not take the hit. Not take the hit. Okay, so Augustus getting 2 swings, Pep's getting 1. Does a 23 hit Augustus?
You're muted.
You're muted, Adam. Yeah, I think your mic's up.
God damn horse.
20,
this whole time. 23 just hits,
okay.
And the swing at Pep is at disadvantage.
Okay. It's a 23. That's that'd be a 20. That's a 20 at Pep.
20
at
dirty
disadvantage?
20. Yeah,
at
dirty
disadvantage?
20. Yeah, I got an 18 and a 14. Plus 6.
Well, yeah, it hits.
Okay. And then last one at Adam. The last one's a 4. Which is a 10 total. So it's gonna miss Adam for the second.
Yeah, it misses.
So that was fucking cocked. It was a 12, but it was cocked, so I'm not gonna count. Okay, 12 again. So 14. 14 slashing on the first one on Adam. And that is 7 on Pep.
Damn.
Right?
And as it's swinging, by the way, I know I haven't been demonstrating this well, but it's very much like screaming out, bellowing loud yells at swinging. Think of this thing as if you guys were fighting against Soda, for example, like when she's in a rage, how she would scream violently as she's just swinging her axe or swinging her sword, doing everything she can to be a large, imposing presence and making as much noise as possible. That's what this thing is doing. So while it's swinging violently in every direction and just wildly too, because there's no control to these swings. It's very much just got a big fucking heavy blade on an axe and it's just waving that shit as hard as it can. It's also bellowing, yelling at the same time. So it's like a lot of like, rah, it's just fucking swinging back and forth. Every time I wave my arm, it moves the air, and my book goes and closes all my fucking pages. Augustus, it is your turn, bud.
All right. Okay. Good shit. So this dude's looking rough now.
He is looking rough.
Gonna do some shit to him, my guy. The good old 1-2. I'm assuming 20 misses.
A 20 just misses.
Oh wait, am I still
You have advantage. You have
still.
advantage because
Let me roll again. 26.
A 26 hits. A 20 just misses. That was lucky.
So 26. That was the first one. I need to roll at advantage. That was 2 8s. That's bullshit.
Oh, yeah, 28.
That one misses with 18.
Oh,
no, the 28 was the first hit. I rolled 2 8s in a row. Pretty sure. Let me double check.
No. 26 was the first. It was 20 and 26, and then 28 and 18. So there's 2 hits.
28 and 18. Okay,
Yeah.
it rolled on my screen. It rolled 2 8.
Yeah, so you got a 26 and 28. They both hit. Go ahead.
Okay. And then let me. Okay, it doesn't want to show my game luck. Okay, and then for my last attack, we'll roll. That stayed at a 2. That was the most embarrassing roll ever, and a 22. So I can roll them all at once.
Okay, so 3 hits. Yes, 22 does hit.
Okay, so 1 for 7 damage.
Okay.
1 for 8 damage.
Okay. That's
and then
15,
1 for 7 damage.
22. Go on, Dick.
Okay, so Augustus is going to reach up, his glove shrouded in the lightning and thunder.
Mm-hmm.
And as he does it, he's gonna grab onto the tentacles, and he starts yanking them down. His other hand's gonna come up and like completing a circuit. The lightning latches from the one gauntlet to the other, to above his head, and he just starts crushing his head between his hands.
I like that. Does
And
his
then
head
just
explode
slowly bringing it down.
from the lightning?
Yeah,
though?
it
Like
just
when you
starts-
push
yeah,
it
it
down, his
starts
head
to
just
heat.
goes.
Yeah, it's like a microwave. It starts to heat up and
Yeah.
sizzle and boil, and then as he's pulling the mind flayer down by the tentacles and the lightning's cooking him, his head just explodes and his body falls.
All right, who's covered in viscera? Is it just you?
It's
you,
and
it's
Pep.
you and Pep. Who's covered in viscera? Okay.
Pep's fucking 15 feet long hands.
That's true. You're 15 feet.
Oh,
long.
my arms are covered.
Fucking
I
15
forgot.
feet long
Listen, I
hands.
forgot my arms were that long. I would have like.
You could
stayed
melee
where I
him from
was.
15.
Yeah, that's why I moved my guy too,
It is
because
why
I
you
was in
moved your
hitting
guy.
distance.
Yeah, he's 15
So I'm
feet
just
long hands.
I'm up against him like
Yeah.
Your arms are
fucking around him. I'm just stabbing myself because he's in front of me.
The arm is wrapped around him twice before it's actually hitting him.
So he should be
You've
grappled.
got snake
No,
arms.
he's not grappled. He's dead. Is what he is. He's dead.
Yeah, he's
so
now dead.
As you connect the circuit, I like that, by the way. It was a great explanation. As the lightning erupts upwards and connects to his hands. What a great way to kill somebody. As you're kind of dragging him down, forcing his large body towards the ground. And by the way, he like falls to a knee, and he's very much like trying to fight you on the way down. He just doesn't have it left in him.
Yeah, his head bursts.
And as he
Augustus
falls to
is trying to
that
get
second
brain.
knee.
Yeah.
As he
got
falls
some brain.
as he falls to that second knee, his head just goes poof, it explodes. And it is fucking viscera for 15 feet in every direction. So it is all over the pillars, it's all over the ground, it's all over both you and Pep. His head just and there's chunks of little fucking tentacles just flopping all over the ground around you. And his body just kind of falls over and hits the ground. Very nicely done. So let me cross.
We stop there. Did we stop in the 12? I forget. It's
No,
been
1:30.
forever.
1:30.
1:30.
So we got about 45
okay.
more minutes. That's enough for you guys to attempt to take out this last one. 45 minutes, plenty of time. I feel like you guys got this. He's already down. He's already down a bit. Thanks to Silver and somebody else hit him. I think maybe it was just Silver. Did Silver's the only one that hit this motherfucker?
I think
No.
Silver fucking
Pep
laid
cast
into
it.
him, and then
Yeah.
Pep did cloud kill on him. And then I have I have 40 feet of movement right now.
It is his turn. Oh,
So
yeah, I'm sorry.
I
He's moving.
need
It's your
to
movement.
move.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I need to move.
Go ahead.
And it's M for measurement. Yeah.
Yeah, and just hit the number 2 key, and it's
Oh.
yeah. Then it takes
thank
you to the ruler. You gotta click it.
Oh. M.
Nope. You gotta turn it.
Oh no. Fuck.
Here,
Okay.
Well, you
yeah.
mark where
I
you
have
want to
40
go.
feet of movement.
You mark
I'm
where you
trying
want
to
to go.
go
I'll drag the
directly
character.
towards the other one.
Yeah. So you're going straight in line towards them. Okay, so 5, 10,
Yeah,
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. There you go.
Right there.
All right.
Thank you.
Got you.
The walls are in my way.
Oh yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
I had to bring it. I didn't have everything down when I was trying to do it, and then all of a sudden my vision kicked back to the end. The entire thing.
It's like, a little annoying, and I really wish they would just. I mean, they have a button to lock the vision, but I really wish it would just. It's where I want it.
It messes up if you lock it a certain way. Like you end up missing other things. Like, it's annoying.
That's why the letterbox thing where it like chops a portion of the map out in the center when you push the N key, very helpful. If you get back far enough, obviously it's not going to do anything. It'll blow a wall out for you, but it's it's not as beneficial as you think it would be.
There we go. I got it back now.
So, it's turn. It is going to lurch forward.
Got it.
Hold on. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh Lord.
Oh Lord, he comes.
Oh Lord,
30 feet.
Coming.
Yeah. Okay. So he's lurching for. I mean, and this thing is bounding forward. It is a big old fat chunky boy, and it is running forward, getting like swinging that axe wildly. Let me have roll off from Augustus and Silver, please.
Sure. Oof. Silver wins. I got 2.
Again.
It is me.
Okay, so Augustus is gonna take 2. That is an 8 plus 6 is 14 for the first one, so it's a miss. 18's a no, right? 18 no hit?
No, 18 does not hit.
And only an 11 to hit Silver, so all 3 miss.
Yeah.
So in its wild, like, bounding forward, it, like, it's kind of stepping and sliding a little bit along the slimy fucking floor. Because remember, you're all in rough terrain at this point, which, by the way, would have cut your movement in half. You would only
be right about there. Actually, 1 step back. Yeah, right about there.
Okay,
actually, right about, yeah.
We'll say he's
right
1
there.
step forward then, because he still has the movement. He's unaffected by this terrain because it's in his domain.
It's his terrain. Yeah.
But you guys are not mind flayers, so it's obviously not. It's the first time I've used rough terrain against you in 59 sessions, so I'm gonna abuse it.
That's not true. We had to climb some weird fucking mountain thing.
Not during a fight. Not during a fight.
Yeah.
The only rough terrain I can think that I remember you guys like having is when Soda fastball specialed somebody across a chasm. She just picked somebody up and threw you. Yeah. And then she forgot to hold on to the other end of the rope, so it just went across the fucking chasm with you too.
Yeah, she threw Thimble and forgot to grab the other end of the rope.
Grabbed her by the horn and just fucking flung her across the chasm.
And then didn't grab the end of the rope.
As the rope just unfurled one time.
It was worth it.
Also, the sewer man, where not Augustus, the fucking ASMR guy was fucking murdered.
Aegis?
Aegis, the original, the original A.
I don't think you suffered from rough terrain though, right? You didn't have I don't think anybody had.
No,
I don't think I've used the
I
negative
didn't
effect
suffer
until
from
this
it,
point.
but other people did. I know that for
Yeah,
sure.
we did when we went.
I know
into
there was
the water.
there was a negative effect on like climbing speeds and shit like that. Because if you don't have a written climbing speed, it's half your movement speed, and if you don't have a written swim speed, it's half your movement speed.
No, I'm talking about the water. I'm talking about like something we had to climb.
When we went into the water, when they jumped down after Aegis. Yeah, it wasn't rough terrain, but we did swim.
Yeah, I would say I think maybe this is the first time I've used it against you in battle. I would say
this is the first time you've built it into the area.
I worked hard on this place.
It was rocky stairs that we were climbing.
Right, but you didn't engage in combat. That's what I'm saying. Is what I don't think you did. It's the first time I've used it against you in combat to hinder your movement speed, specifically to hinder somebody's movement speed. And she knows who she is. By the way,
she's mad because I'm faster.
Had anyone picked a tabaxi, I would have broken its leg on day 1. And then it would have also died day 1. I would
tabaxi named Robin Hood.
The quickest death other than me.
So here's the thing. I hear what you're saying. Do you remember when you as Yornir carried that nugget body of a siren?
Oh God!
I will turn the tabaxi into the nugget.
I
forgot Yorner did that.
I will turn the tabaxi into a nugget and let it live.
We needed proof that we killed the fucking
And let it
sirens. So I dismembered it and brought the torso. What do you mean?
And then you also brought all of its heads. The torso was extra.
Yeah.
Then you kept the torso.
No, I kept it. No, I didn't keep any of it.
You kept something. You kept fucking something.
Yeah, a fucking arm or a leg or something.
Maybe it was a leg. Maybe. Wait, no, they're
Not a
sirens.
torso.
They were
that
swimming.
makes it seem like I'm trying to make some sort of gadget out of it.
No, it didn't. Not at all until you said it.
But I didn't keep the torso, so.
Whose fucking turn was it? Just.
It was the
Pep's
fucking.
turn. It's Pep's turn.
It's Pep's turn down.
It's my turn.
Creepy arms.
It's Pep's turn with your 15-foot arms.
Awesome, bro. I move right here.
Your Slenderman arms.
Yeah, one closer, bud. There you go.
There you go.
Oh my god.
Silver,
What have we become?
I want to preface this by you're currently running away from the Mind Flayer, who is just now lurched up behind you, right? Bounded up in its big fucking playful way. Like, it runs like the dude from Big Hero 6. The big fucking fluffy marshmallow dude from Big Hero. That's what it runs like. It's very, very fucking, like, unnatural. So as you get there, you're running away. You make eye contact with Pep as he's beginning to come towards you and kind of goes around you, and he's just draping arms behind him. just 15 feet of arms is dragging on the ground behind. Because if he extends it, he's gonna clothesline your ass.
Wait, how hurt is he?
He's not bloodied yet. He's hurt, but he's not bloodied.
Oh, he's not?
Yeah.
Okay. I still have 3rd level spell.
Light his ass up.
Your feet grow 15 feet. Like, come on.
I can do touch spells, right? From that.
Yeah, your hand touches him. Yeah, 100%.
Okay. So, I'm casting a spell. So I do 100.
Yeah. Okay. What are we casting?
Oh, inflict wounds.
Nice. Okay. At 3rd level. Okay.
At 3rd level, yeah. 78.
78. Gotta scroll all the way to the fucking bottom again.
Wouldn't I also get advantage?
He's not flanking.
You'd have to get around him.
Yeah,
first.
so if you were
how much
here,
movement do I have?
it's because you're not in direct melee. Like your melee feet is 15 feet. Technically, you are in melee.
My melee feet is
so
15.
it's because you're in a straight line here. If you had gone over to here, you'd have it. But I don't know that you had the space from here. Hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's not
He's
right.
flying. So
he doesn't suffer. Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You got 1 extra space. You could go here, but that puts you in his melee.
It's still,
if you go here, you're not. And this is impassable. You can't go through here. This is impassable. That's
no. If I stay right here, I'm.
It's not. You know what? Hang on. Is it? Hang on. Let me look at it from the top. You got. I'll give it to you. You got 15 feet of range. They don't get it assisted by you, but you get it assisted by them.
Yeah, because
your person is not within 5 feet, but your reach is within 15 feet. Right.
My hands are within.
Right, but your actual person is not. You're not that big, so they don't get advantage in this case, but you do.
So,
I'll give it to you.
78.
78. Okay, that's actually beneficial. Succeeds. A strong wind swirls around you in a 10-foot radius, making ranged attacks going into or out of this area automatically miss. So
10-foot radius?
So 10-foot radius.
So Hobo can't get hit.
Because can't attack either.
2 tiles. So it's 2.1 is fine. So 10-foot radius on you, right?
Yeah.
So any kind of ranged attack coming into this area automatically misses. And I know it's ranged attack. It needs to say like a bow specifically because a spell is still going to hit you. It's not affected by wind. But say Korik was to shoot an arrow and got a natural 1, right? And so natural 1 and he's shooting in that direction, I might make it hit one of you guys, right? And if that's the case, it would hit the wind and then just be blown away. So you're protected from bow attacks effectively, bow, crossbow, ballista, shit like that.
Oh, it's the fucking whirlwind spell
he's
thing.
got a whirlwind on him, right?
Yeah.
My previous turn, my fire needs to move again.
Okay.
And also this turn it moves.
Okay, good call. Good call.
So it's 20 feet in total from
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. How long does the cloud kill last?
10 minutes.
Okay. Now you also, just a heads up, you can't cast any concentration spells because it's a concentration spell to keep it up. Correct?
It is concentration, yeah.
Okay. So if you cast a Constitution spell, it drops cloud kill.
You can cast a Constitution spell, you just can't cast Constitution.
While you're checking, I gotta pee again. Jesus Christ, I'm dying.
Good. Goddamn.
Inflict wounds is instantaneous.
It's all that tease, then very good.
Must be.
So advantage on that. 27.
Oof. Yeah, that's definitely gonna hit. He's 22.
So where is it? That's the 3rd level spell. So
fuck him up, Buttercup.
33 necrotic damage. Plus D8. Hold up.
Does it work on spells or is it just melee attacks?
Oh shit, I think it's just melee attacks.
I think it's just melee.
Yeah, just melee attacks.
But have you used your channel, the second of your channel divinity yet?
I have one more and I'm saving that for the big fucker.
That's fair.
33?
Yes, it is all the tea I've been drinking.
Does a 33 hit?
A 33 hits, yeah. What the fuck do you mean 33 hits?
Not
Yeah,
33.
Hits. I mean 33 damage, right?
27.
33 damage. Yeah.
27 to hit. 33 damage.
Come on, man. I was trying to get a crit.
Very nice. 33 damage is very good.
33 damage is still fucking
and yes,
good, my guy.
I was reading it while you're doing it. Your thing only works. It's a smite, so you have to hit.
Yeah, it only works on melee.
This turn. Anything else?
Do I still have 1st level spell slots?
You can only cast 1 leveled spell, so is.
No, I know, but I have bonus action healing word if I want to do that.
Right, you can do that.
Fuck it. Bonus action healing word, hobo character.
Hit me with 100.
Hobo character?
Hit me with 100.
Hobo character.
Wait, who do we lose?
100!
Oh shit!
Wow!
That's the first 100. That's the first 100 out of all the magics we've rolled.
You ready for this?
It succeeds?
You succeed. You regain.
Oh yeah.
You regain all of your spell slots.
Oh shit! That D100, baby.
Yes, we can all leave.
We can all leave.
Oh
we can leave now, guys. I got my spell slot. We're good.
Fuck! Wait, no, I don't have a sanctuary already set up somewhere.
You do not. Well, you do,
No.
but you do, but
wait, do we?
Yeah, the floor down.
Fuck!
Yeah,
you
two floors down.
Yeah, you set it up in the
No,
wrong
that was
place.
forbidden.
Oh, it was forbidden. You don't have
No.
sanctuary set up yet. No.
Anyway,
that's what 100 on a D100 on a wild magic table does. So it specifically says you regain all your expended sorcery points, but you're not a sorcerer, so I'm giving you back your spell slots.
Oh fuck yeah, dude! I mean, I can now have 5th level and 6th level spell.
Yeah.
Anyway, so hobo, you heal. Where is it? Okay. 6 HP.
Look,
Thank you.
what are you gonna do with all that HP? Yeah, don't worry. What are you gonna do with all that HP now?
I'm back up to the amount that I had when we first started today's session.
Oh god.
Well, I mean that's good.
Which wasn't great in the first place. So.
Well, I mean, you had enough to get hit like
23?
twice.
Yeah, 24.
Yeah.
Oh
dude,
god.
I can't fucking believe
Anything else, Pat? We got one more slot of movement, one more space.
Wait, I can still move?
You have one more spot of movement.
You have one more spot so you can move within, because you're still within 15 feet either way.
That's right. But can I fly higher?
Sure, you can have half a space high or space high. Let me
I want to go with space high.
There you go. Now you're one tile higher.
Hell yeah. That's where I'm at.
You are now eye to eye with the mind flare.
You right now
Am I?
With your 15-foot eye.
It's
15
how tall
foot
is
reach.
a fucking... Oh, I am. Holy fuck.
Your arms are still on the ground.
Can I just fuck with his tentacles on his face?
Yeah, fuck it. Your free action. You can just fucking fuck with his tentacles. Yeah, you give him a little Jack Sparrow to the Davy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me have.
I'm gonna say in deep speech because I can talk, right?
Okay. Yeah. You get 6 seconds.
Oh, shit, what the fuck was I gonna say?
That's what you said right there.
Nice.
What the fuck was I gonna say?
Make it happen.
We didn't want to hurt you. You made us do this.
Your fault.
Why did
Why
you
you
make
hitting
me do
yourself?
this to you?
Yeah, why you make me do this to you? In deep speech.
It's Vincent's turn, but Korik has left. Lee left. I'm guessing he got tired.
Something happens. It could be weather. I don't know.
It could be weather.
He's got that satellite connection up there.
So somebody's gonna have to double up as Korik, and somebody else can double up as Vincent if they would like to. They're both very easy. One shoots bows, one stabs things.
You're right.
You can do Korik if you want.
Okay.
My God.
So you want to do Vincent?
I got Vincent.
Okay,
Yeah.
it's Vincent's turn, so go ahead, Adam.
Okay, Vincent's gonna do what Vincent does, which is not a lot
Here, I
because
will.
Ben's a dumbass. But let me open up the campaign.
You got access to him, and you got access to him, so you can move Korik and you can move Vincent now.
Vincent moon tracks, which is canonically there because he shits his pants. That's what a moon track is.
Oh my God, you're not wrong though if you think about it. Like there's
exactly what it is.
Some iteration and translation of moon track is pants shitter.
Yeah, pants shitter. Somewhere that is now canonical. Open up. Let me open up a new page real quick. Goddamn horse. Ollie. Characters. Open up new tab.
We want to do stab with Minor Stagners, what you want to do?
Yeah, I was just trying to open up have his open up so I can just do both real quick. That way I can go swap between the two of them, but it's just my...
You're gonna like this.
Yeah.
Go ahead and look at that.
Oh shit.
And
shit.
And it crits on 19s.
And it's a crit. Oh.
It doesn't matter, so I'm not gonna make it roll twice, but crits on 19s. So what you want to do is you want to roll 4d8 double 8d8.
8d8. Okay.
And then you're gonna roll 12d6s.
Okay.
Because
we'll roll the 8d8s first. 38.
Okay.
We got the base 8d8s. And then you said 12d6s.
12d6s.
Jesus Christ! What the fuck?
He critted, and it's an aberration.
Critted with sneak attack. Yep,
and then he gets critted sneak attack.
Let me see how many sixes we got.
Not a single fucking one.
Not a single fucking one. That was pretty average.
Double
across
38s is kind of crazy.
Right? From two different types of die, by the way. Statistically, that's fucked up.
You can hover over the 3 dots.
Right, hover over the 3. Yeah, we
shows it all of them.
I just happened to do it on accident, and I was like, oh shit, that's how you see them. Yeah, but there's no sixes.
Yep. So,
hang on, let me do some math here.
76.
Yeah, I'm done.
Wait, how'd you get 2 38s? What the fuck?
That's what we just said.
2 different types of dice.
We just said it, Nick.
Oh, did you? Holy shit! Okay, fuck, dude, I'm late.
He was admiring something else at the time. It's fine.
He's looking rough. That is
Oh, shit.
76, a massive swing. That was nasty.
Shit,
He's
hurt my
looking
boy.
rough.
You did more damage than a goddamn lightning bolt.
You did do more damage than a lightning bolt.
Bonus action. This is a +9, so whatever. Oh, I have a +9. Look at that shit.
You know what has not happened? Hold on. I need to read something.
Miss. Okay.
Korik was not rolling. Lee was not rolling any sneak attack on any of his arrows.
Any of his sneak attack?
On any of his arrows.
Yeah.
The lightning bolt would have had sneak attack too.
Oh god.
Yeah.
You don't have to be within 5 feet of the creature. Your friend needs to be in melee
combat. You have to have
combat.
a friend.
You get sneak attack. If you have advantage for any reason, you have sneak attack.
Right.
Yeah.
Or if there's an ally in melee combat.
Right. So he has not been rolling it at all.
Oh god, I'll have to remind him next time. I thought he knew.
Anything else on Vincent?
No. I rolled for his bonus action dagger and he missed.
Okay.
Yeah, he missed.
And 21 is the AC, by the way, not 22. I heard you say it earlier. 21.
Oh, I swear I thought it was 20.
No, 22 hit. 21 just
oh.
hits.
21 just hits.
Yeah, I remember when you rolled a 20, he's like, just misses.
Just misses. Okay.
So.
Damn.
Silver. Hobo.
Sorry.
Mr. Go.
Hi. Yes.
Fuck it up. Let's see
Hello.
some. Let's see some.
Fuck it up, Buttercup.
Fucking it up.
Make him give you brain.
Jesus Christ.
Give me brain.
Christ.
I'm going to hit it twice with pain.
Okay.
Yeah,
And-
I mean that's what happens when you hit something.
And I'm going to use a key point to double damage.
Okay. You take the
Is
half
this
though, right? That's the one?
Is this a Fey Fiend or undead?
He is not Fey Fiend or undead.
He's an
Okay.
He
aberration.
is an aberration.
That's my bad. I wasn't aware.
That's okay.
First one is a 24,
Hits.
and the second one is a 15, so
Okay.
miss.
Now you do have advantage because Vincent is on the other side.
Right.
So roll 2 more. 19
a
still misses.
19
We're looking for 20 something or
and a
higher. 13.
13.
Okay, so you got 1 hit.
Yeah. So I take 14, it takes 28. 14.
Okay. That is...
I just realized I've been healing the fucking healer.
Yeah. She needed it though. She was not spending any heals on her.
It's
She
kind
can't.
of
It's
be
harder
the healer
to heal
when I'm
herself.
Also the
hitting
DPS
everything.
character. Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like,
Welcome
you
to
can
be a-
heal yourself.
welcome to be a
That's like
cleric.
one of your.
It is looking very rough. Would you
If
like?
I heal myself, I can't hit.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It is looking very rough. Would you like to flurry of blows?
Okay. I will flurry of blows.
Okay, you still get advantage on your flurry of blows.
And I'm just gonna keep using pain.
Give it that grade A brain.
Wait, you don't want to give him pity?
You do have
No, so
advantage.
A 25.
25. Okay.
And just
Oof.
that 25
Okay.
for 12.
Next is the layer actions.
Yep.
I swear to God, if he has 1 HP.
Probably does.
One
What
full HP.
We need someone to just spit on him to kill him and describe how they kill him.
I need everyone to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
No.
You're not keeping the normal?
What do you mean keeping the normal?
The ones that were already.
The ones that he's talking about the previous rule.
Each creature that breathes to succeed. So no, you have to roll it again.
Okay.
Yeah. Reading the wording, you gotta go again.
Nat 20.
It's an ability check, right?
Fucking success. It is a wisdom saving throw. It's a saving throw, not an ability check.
Oh,
so
okay.
you don't have disadvantage on it.
I did not pass this.
Okay.
14.
29 success, 14 failure, 11 failure,
15 failure.
15 failure, 12 failure. I need somebody to go for.
That was for Korik.
Is -1.
He had a 1. He had a 0.
Korik got a nat 1.
Korik is gonna get fucked up.
Oh no. He has 4.
Okay. So level 2 of her madness, everyone who fails, which is everyone but Pep, suffers Bane.
Oh god.
As ethereal tentacles, which we're gonna make real tentacles because she's got real tentacles all over the fucking map. Real tentacles spring up and latch onto your legs, hindering your action. Doesn't restrain you, you can still move out of it. But it is hindering your actions from here on forward. You now from here on out, being that you've reached level 2, you could make a wisdom saving throw to reduce the level of madness by 1.
Okay.
But they can't do that until the end of your turn. So you take your actions with a hindrance, and then you can try and save out of it.
Is it the spell Bane or?
Yeah, everybody who failed, which is everybody but you, suffers from the spell Bane. You take a D4. Yeah, a D4 negative to attacks. I believe it's attack saving throws and ability checks, right?
Saving throws and ability check.
Okay. All 3 of your rolls are going to be, and then oh my god, and he has negative, and he's got disadvantage on ability checks. Omen is fucked right now.
Omen is hella fucked.
Really. Yeah, I am right now.
Okay. So that was the layer action. Omen. Hey brother, it's your turn, my boy.
Is that dude dead yet?
No, he's not.
No.
He's looking very rough.
1, 2.
He's got all of 1 hit point.
Oh, and because of it's level 4, I actually get 8 total meteors instead of 6.
Okay.
I have 6 left. I'm gonna shoot 2 more at that fucking tentacle dude.
Okay.
So dex save, please.
All right. One is gonna be an absolute fail. That's 7, and that is a 5.
Fail.
Okay. Fuck him up.
Ciao. First one.
Hold on. You do your rolls. Korik suffered a natural 1, so I am going to give him
extra point.
I'm going to give an extra point of madness. I feel like.
I mean that's what it would be.
Who's running Korik?
I was.
Omen is.
Or yeah. What's up?
Okay. So to be clear, nobody else in character knows this. You are treated as Morwenna's ally for the purposes of her defend order ability. When and if that happens, I will tell you.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay, I gotcha. Damn.
That's a fail. That's 0 for you. That's 2 for you. That's 3. You only have 1 point of madness, right? You've only failed once, correct?
Yes.
He only gets
so
one,
you only have 1. Okay, so you don't suffer Bane, so the D4 doesn't apply to you yet.
Okay.
Vincent failed twice. Who the fuck am I missing? Hobo, you failed twice, correct?
Yep.
Okay. And then what was our numbers here, bud?
I got a total of I think like 15. I think.
Here, hold on, go up real quick.
Yeah,
9 and
15
6,
damage.
15. Go on, Dick.
So as the meteors shoot at this dude, they explode in front of him, and he's rained with the fucking the rocks as they shoot straight through him, causing burn holes through the body.
Yeah, so you know, I'm thinking in like sci-fi movies when little meteors like pinhole through, through like satellites, like they just little tiny fuckers just pinhole right through because they're traveling so fucking fast, they can't be stopped, right? So just a tiny little hole right through the middle of the head, and another one like right through roughly where a heart would be, but it's obviously in a different spot because he's an octopus man. You know, right through like the center of his chest, you guide it to. So these little tiny holes just and we'll say for the sake of a fun story that as they penetrate, they shrapnel, and it just shreds the back of him apart. Right, so his little fucking like bulbous head just goes and explodes outwards, and then the back of his chest just goes and there's blue and purple viscera everywhere. And his big body just kind of falls backwards.
Nice.
With that being said, do you have anything else you'd like to do for your turn?
Yes.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then how far am I from the queen from here? Where the hell the ruler? Oh, whoa.
The ruler is M and then 2. From the queen, you are. I got you.
Oh.
You're 27 tiles from the queen. That's 140. No, 135. Sorry, 135.
Do I have anything I can hit her with from that range?
What's the range on your little meteors?
120, but I already used 2, so I can't use my meteors. But I could do like a cantrip. But I
don't know if you have any cantrips that are gonna reach that far. It's pretty good distance.
Yeah, 120 is the max.
Yeah, say Firebolt's the longest one, and it's only 120.
And it's because the meteors were my thing. Can I hold an action?
The meteors
are a bonus
action to fire them as a bonus action. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, then you could hold an action. What do you want to hold?
If she gets within range, I'm gonna get Firebolt ready.
Okay, so you're gonna prep Firebolt if she moves.
If she gets in range. Okay. She has to be within 120.
Okay.
So if she moves, she moves closer.
Okay. I'm gonna write that down. Preps.
Yeah.
As held action. If queen in range. Okay. With that being said, we're gonna close out for the night.
Thank goodness.
Nice.
Whose turn is it next?
Not yours.
Oh.
Damn it.
Oh boy.
Shit on, bro.
I want to do something, but I will. But I forget.
There are 3. You're the third person.
Okay, so there's the
Yeah.
I have a plan on my thing. I don't think it's gonna work, but I wanted to do it before I forgot.
To come to play next.
Don't have a plan. I expended all my shit.
Very well done, all of you. Very well done. Nobody got down. Nobody died. And I specifically made this to be very hard. And you guys are doing fantastic. Some
Honestly,
crazy hits from
Ben's
Rogues.
not here.
Great teamwork. Because Ben's not here, it was great teamwork.
We're doing great.
Yeah, we're not shitting in our diapers.
Moontrack's not here.
Moral of the story is, Ben, I was here on my birthday.
Right? I was here on my birthday.
Adam was here on his birthday. Nick was here on his birthday.
Yeah.
It's kind of fucked. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah. That's why whenever you pull a Moontrack,
Everybody.
That being said,
that sounds like a skid mark.
That's it's a slant on skid mark. Yeah.
It's like
so
mooning
that
someone
being
showing your
said,
full ass.
happy birthday, you old piece of shit.
Yeah.
What is he, like 52?
I think he's 24 now.
Yeah.
I think Ben's 24.
God.
Yeah, he's 24.
But in army years, holy shit, yeah, he's like 40.
In Ben years, he's 50.
Yeah, he's only.
I think Ben's 24. He may be 25 now.
I
think he's 3 years younger than me. So he should be turning 24.
Yeah, bro, you're 28.
You're what? You're what? 30, aren't you?
Yeah.
29.
Yep.
You're 30.
I'm
I'm a year below you, my boy.
I have my big 3-0 here.
I'm not ready for that shit.
Who just said 20?
Who's 20?
What? I don't know.
Oh no, I'm hearing things, bro.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody said.
Seeing things that is
I don't think anybody said
like,
just
okay.
20. Yeah. Anyways, I think actually Lee is a couple years older. I think he's 34.
Oh
that's
yeah,
right.
Lee is older.
Yeah,
Lee is older than me.
That being said, does anybody have any questions for me about this evening or anything that I might possibly be able to tell you? Feel free to ask the question. If I can't tell you, let me tell you that I can't tell you.
If I cast Cloud Kill again, would that just like remove the previous one, or?
Correct. If you cast, it doesn't matter what spell it is. You could cast a hold person or whatever. If it's a concentration spell, you can't cast a second concentration spell. I think Warcaster can do it, if I remember right. No, Warcaster gets advantage on saving throws. That's what Warcaster does. Yes. So you cannot cast two constitution, or you can't cast two of them at the same time. If you cast a second one, it immediately drops the other one. Now you can have concentration on one and cast non-concentration spells. You can do that all day.
My Cloud Kill is not there anymore.
Okay, so we will remove the fire dot.
Yeah.
Can you, I guess, write that, because I'm not gonna be here for the next couple Saturdays. They fucking lied to me. They said I was working days, but I'm working nights for the next like 2-3 weeks.
Okay.
So I got 4 meteors right now.
Okay.
Left.
I got you all write it down right now.
They come talk to me. We'll use some extra money.
Korik should be shooting at fucking advantage. I don't know why I'm always not.
He's just
he should be shooting with sneak attack.
No. He has steady aim. As a bonus action, you give yourself advantage on your next attack.
He does have steady aim.
So he should be,
and he has sharpshooter.
Exactly.
He should
every
be doing
time
a shit ton of damage every shot.
Exactly.
Yeah. So by the way, neither of your rogues that both have sharpshooter have ever one time ever used the plus
Ben
10.
only ever used it with his explosion dagger, and he has never used it since.
Wait, that was during the fucking Sea Hag shit, wasn't it?
He lost it when we burned down Blackgate.
No. He lost his dagger.
Explosion dagger.
He lost his dagger in Darkhold. Correct. I was gonna say he lost the ring, his ring of invisibility, at the gates to
which just gave him all the advantage.
The gates to Waterdeep.
Waterdeep, yeah.
And they both have Assassinate too, which is crazy that they're not using Assassinate.
They do, because Assassinate is if you go before the enemy.
Yeah.
It only works the first time, the first turn.
Yeah.
And they've used that. They've both used Assassinate before. They've both remembered that ability. And I've worked that ability into the characters that we're converting into, right, when we make the swap into our new game system.
Okay.
Which, for anybody who's watching, we for the coming next few weeks, it probably how many weeks are you gonna miss? Like 2 or 3?
Probably
or longer
3.
Than that? 3? Okay, so probably
4,
the week you come back, maybe the week after. I might save it till you come back, because as long as I can get on the phone with you and talk to you about it, I can make sure you have some information going into it, so you're at least
we'll build your
character
spells and stuff.
Because right now it's only 2-3 weeks, but they can always add other jobs that are night shift. So it could be the next 5 fucking weeks,
I got you.
Sure.
So I think what I'm gonna do is we'll wait until you come back. That way you don't jump in after everybody else has got a little playtime. Everybody's gonna go in and fuck up. That's kind of what everybody's gonna fuck up all at once. That way I can be like, wait, no, this is what we're supposed to do. That way I'm not recorrecting you for things that I've just corrected them for. You know what I mean?
I got you, man.
So, but for anybody who's watching, we are swapping from the D&D 5e system to the Sword of Cepheus system. And it's going to be, we're swapping from the D20 system to a 2d6 system. And again, I will talk more about that. I literally just wrote a whole fucking speech about it today. It's kind of funny. About our swap that I will give when we're doing our swap, or possibly the week prior to preface it's going to happen. But we'll get to that when we get to it. And then at some point in the next few weeks, like I'll meet with, even if it's just each person for like an hour or something, maybe even do just 1 hour a day, or like if we can split up across the week. If we can all meet up, that'd be great. It might take a little longer if we're all here at one time. Because I'll have to like answer a bunch of different questions rather than singular questions over the span of a few hours. Like it might take like an hour and a half or something, 2 hours maybe if we're all together at once, rather than just an hour with each person separately. To get us prepped to move on to the next character, because like we have to go over a couple of things together, like how to work your magical weapons into this new campaign, because the campaign is not designed around magic. It's designed to be almost anti-magic, and it's a sword and sorcery campaign instead of like high magic fantasy, which is what D&D 5e is high magic fantasy. But because of the hindrances you guys have had over the last year and a half of playing with me with the wild magic table for the longest period, and then once now magic is restored for a few of you, one of your characters fucking dies the next session, and he has to roll up a new character that's now on the wild magic table because he's pulling from Fey magic rather than he's pulling from Fey magic specifically from his own god, rather than from the weave, which is where everyone else that's on the prime material plane pulls their magic from.
Hey man, it's working out for me.
It really is.
That was
slender
a clutch
fairy
save. with the sorcery spell points back. That's very, very helpful.
Fucking killed that shit.
So, and it's not that it, you could look at this new thing like it's punishing you for using magic, but that's not it. It's that magic is supposed to be risky. It's not supposed to be easy. It's not supposed to cost you nothing. It's supposed to be a challenge. It's an art form, and it's a practice behind it. So you could fuck it up. You could be doing this shit for 10 years, mispronounce one word, and blow yourself up. So like it's dangerous act to cast something more powerful than yourself. And to relate it, you know what I mean? Cass used to be an artilleryman, right? Cass, what happens if you fuck up and pack the wrong thing the wrong way in an artillery piece?
Boom.
Right. Right in front of your face, because how far are you from that gun when it goes off? 15, 20 feet?
Hell no, right next to it.
Yeah, unless you're on the snatch rope. But you also have to reload, right? So if you know you're doing combat mission, you got to reload, because you're sending a lot of rounds downrange, and there's 4 or 5 guns next to each other. If one goes off, he might det the rounds for the fucking one next to him, and it does happen occasionally. Shit like that happens. So my point is that the magic, whether it be combative or helpful in some way, has a cost. It could be dangerous, and that's why I like this system. It adds a weight to what you're doing, and I think it's important for the character, and it's going to give you guys that thing I always talk about every session. I talk about I want you to grow, I want you to learn, and I want to challenge you. And I think these are 3 things that are all going to come from this swap. And it also lets me split off from Wizards of the Coast, which makes me feel good about myself. Trust me, when I give the speech, it'll make a lot of sense. You'll be like, okay, I get it. Does anybody have any other questions for me? Nothing? Really?
Wait.
Okay.
So are we starting like a brand new campaign?
No.
New campaign?
It's the same campaign. You're continuing on. The magic system is changing over to this other one. It's the rule sets.
We're porting our characters over.
Yeah, I've already ported your characters. Yeah, so I already did all the stats. I already did all your skills. It's still Tyrell, still the same story. You're still in the same story. Just the system has changed.
Do some weird plane shift shit.
No. Just the system has changed. You're not on the world of Cepheus or whatever the fuck. No,
our characters get isekai'd.
No, it'll be a lot like. Oh god, yeah. No, it'll be a lot like how magic truly is in the new world, the way he has it played.
Right, so, and that's the other way. So magic doesn't exist on the planet anymore unless they're divine in some way. Like Pep has his clerical ability from his god in the Feywild, right? You know, somebody might have a warlock might still have their magic, but it's going to be wild. Because they get it from a patron rather than a god, and then the patron maybe gets it from being an eldritch being. You don't know. So gods don't pull their powers from the weave. The Mystra allows you to pull from her magic by allowing you to use the weave. And the weave is meant to like control the amount of magic somebody can pull. And like I've talked about before, Char's Char, which is Salune's kind of evil sister, chaotic, I guess you would say, not so much evil, but chaotic, is the area between, like you think of it as a spider web, the center point is where Mystra would be, all of her magic spreads outwards, all the little vertices where all the lines meet would be where people are pulling the magic. All the gaps in between, that's Char's domain. And it's a lot bigger, right? There's a lot more gap, a lot more empty space, a lot more negative space. That's what I'm looking for. A lot more negative space on a spider web than there has actual web. So in that case, Char's magic is a lot broader than Mystra's. Char was born first. Char has a lot more power. She's a daughter of the one god, the over-god. And Mystra was only created because Salune tried to kill her sister. She tried to kill Char because Char was trying to torture humanity and torture the world, not just humanity, but torture all the races at once. And she was trying to steal the ability to control magic away from Salune. So Salune shot her magic out of her body through Char, and that creation almost killed Char, almost killed Salune, but created Mystra. So some weird fucking inbred magic love child became Istra, or Mystra.
Yeah.
It was Mistrum originally. It was a boy. I think
then reincarnated to Mystra.
Yeah,
Mistrum. It was a non-binary.
I think it was non-binary originally, and then they came back as feminine.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, and then they committed to feminine whenever they made Mystra.
But that's a whole fucking storyline that has to do with the origin of Faerun, like and Turil, the whole planet. Does anybody have any other questions for me? Anything at all? Let me tell you that I can't tell you, please. I want you guys to ask me questions. It's the whole point of me doing this.
Yeah, how do we win?
How do you win?
How do we win?
Keep playing and don't die.
How do we win quicker?
Get good.
Get good. Hit your shots.
How do I obtain a wish spell?
Cheat codes do exist. You could try and barter for one. If you
find an item with it on there now.
If you went into a city, you could try and barter for one.
Can I offer you a pub sub?
I'll buy you a pub sub for a treasure map to one.
I'll buy you a pub sub.
My man hit me in the heart. He hit me in the heart right here. He offered me the only thing that I want in life. More pub subs.
The only thing his heart desires, the pub sub.
It's a hard choice. I gotta tell you, it's a hard choice.
I'll buy you 2 pub subs.
Fuck. All right, hold on now. I gotta think about it. I gotta think about it.
While you're thinking about it, and before he doubles it to 3, because that's where he's going next.
He's gonna keep doubling it.
No, it's gonna go to 4 next. That's what's happening.
Okay. So what's your question,
Adam? Are our extra domainal beating? Because I need to know. Is
Thimble still out there?
It's only been like 2 weeks. No, not Thimble. I know Thimble's still out there. Thimble and Aladorn are still safe technically. But we have Elian, and it hasn't been talked about since. Has the devil found him yet?
No.
I like to think that he's at me, trying to converse with me because he can't attack me right now.
Can't find you.
having a fucking picnic, talking to me like, when you get out, I'm gonna kill your ass, right?
He's looking. No.
Okay.
No, he hasn't
It's
found
the
him. He's
only person
looking,
who
but
we've
no, he hasn't found
shunned
him.
into another dimension
That nobody's asked about again?
that is being chased by something also of his own division.
Yeah. No, actually, he is not. I will tell you though. Elian has obviously tried to escape. And he was unsuccessful. And his patron is trying to get to him. I'll give you that.
Okay.
Wait.
My boy, my baby boy.
His patron is his child. That is correct.
Oh my god.
Does anybody have anything else for me?
Yeah. I gave birth
I
to
get
an
Eleanor
eldritch
back,
being.
man?
Can you what?
Can I get Eleanor back then?
There is a chance, yeah. Here's the thing. The only other one alive to look for him is Vincent.
And Augustus.
Because
yes,
that's true. Augustus did know him as well.
Technically Omen too, though, because if he touches something that Alador had, there's a chance of the flashback kind of thing. He could bring it up.
That is true.
Same with Hope with
Please bring back Thimble. I want
Thimble. Yeah, the same thing.
I missed her.
I could do that too. Technically,
it is 100% a chance. I'm gonna say that you're gonna have to convince. First, you're gonna have to convince Adam as Augustus. Right now, here's the thing: is Adam and Ben are the only two that are still alive that know they existed. Other than you, I mean, you guys went to Adam's little lair. Everybody except for Pep went to Adam's little lair that he had built underneath the castle, that he had painted them on the wall in a spite of madness, right? And when he did that, you guys saw them all for the first time. Everybody saw your original characters. And I tried to explicitly describe each of your characters that have passed or been immortally sucked out of this plane, whatever, sucked out of the immortal plane. Whatever cards you pulled, whether it was Don John or whatever the fuck it was, or Cage or whatever the fuck the spell, I don't know.
Dijon mustard.
So the chance does exist, but it has to come from Vincent and Adam. Specifically has to come from them. You can't usher them into it because your characters don't know they exist. Now, I will say you could guide them, but it would have to be from a genuine place of wonder. And I would say that as like Silver could look at them and as they're all eating around a fire one night or something like that, she looks at them. She looks at Augustus and she says, "Who was painted on the wall?" And it's up to him to reply. If he doesn't tell her, she can't know. Right?
When Chroma and Omen had their vision, didn't he see Alador though?
With who?
Technically,
Chroma saw Alador,
but Omen also
has
saw
not.
the vision too.
Did he?
Yeah, because he and Chroma went up to the thing to see the whole thing.
You would know.
Yeah, but I know.
You would know.
That's right.
You would know that he exists. You would know that he exists.
Shit, yeah.
I don't necessarily know that you would know who he is. You still don't know who the woman you loved and lost.
You've seen him twice now, though, so that does bring up a point that you can ask about.
That is
because you've seen him on the wall painted, and you've seen him in the vision.
Right, and he was wearing the same armor, so it very well could be the same person because Alador wore this like chitinous, almost beetle shell looking armor.
We still got it.
Yeah, they still have it in the bag holding.
We still got it.
Please don't keep all his stuff. Keep his stuff. Sell it.
Yornir could not come back because Yornir died, and you all watched his body burn in fire, right?
We cremated him.
You're right. Yeah, you gave him a Viking burial, basically.
Unless wish spell.
That's true. It would have to be.
He can technically.
You know
be
how
reborn.
specific I am about this.
No, I know.
Right. I made you guys word that shit like
Listen,
5 times for 45 minutes.
Genies
Y'all wrote that shit
do
down.
that same thing.
To be fair,
That's true.
Augustus is currently thinking about bringing Yornir back from the dead.
Yo. Yeah. That's
because we need the splitting maw, and the last time we saw it, it was in Yornir's possession.
Was with Yornir.
Now for Thimble, well, Soda is gone too, right?
Yeah, Soda's gone too.
Soda went home. I told you guys about this. Soda went home. She saw that her burial place was desecrated. Basically, I mean, think of if a bunch of like very nasty crackhead homeless people broke into like your store. Like, what are they gonna do? They're gonna shit all over the place. They're gonna, you know, there's gonna be like empty beer bottles in the corner. There's probably gonna be there's gonna be a couple of Moontrack pants laying around. There's gonna be some nasty bedding where like the you know, some people were living in here, whatever, something like that. Squatters of some kind, you know, whether they be whoever, they're gonna ruin your fucking place. They don't care how sacred it is to you because it's not theirs.
For them, it's just a place.
It's a fucking roof. Yeah. So she goes home, and her sacred burial land, which she very much hoped that they would have respected. Skulls are crushed. Not a single skull was still intact, right? And it is ruined. You know, pulled from the walls. Like they had like glued them, mortared them, I guess, into the walls so the skulls would wrap around. It was a holy place for a warrior tribe. And they had desecrated it. The tribe that killed her tribe, and her and her sister were the only two left. And then her sister had died in session 1, I think. No, session 0 part 3, session 1, something like that.
3.
No, you got off the boat.
She died in 1. She died on the boat.
Part 3 or session 1.
Yeah, she died on the boat.
No, it was session 1 because the last thing we did for session 0 part 3 was Ben getting on the boat when he took over his character for the first time with the mask.
Beginning of session 1, because
that's right.
The
beginning of session 1 because they were trying to hunt him for it because they saw the dagger
put the blame on the guy that actually did it. Right. Surprisingly enough, he was trying to get the group out of it, and he blamed the guy that actually did it.
It was a good choice.
Turns out.
I will say Thimble is going to be probably the hardest, and I don't mean this to punish you at all. I say it specifically because I don't think Thimble and Augustus or Thimble and Vincent bonded well. I think they bullied you.
Well, Thimble and Augustus bonded very well. But you bullied the shit out of her, but he took care of Gisborne.
Augustus was with her for like 6 sessions.
But if we get
Vincent was with her for like 20.
Yeah. Vincent would be the one that would have to bring it up.
So here's the thing. If you got Alador and Thimble had bonded quite well. Right.
Oh yeah, they were the Barnyardigans.
Had bonded quite. Yeah, you two were the start of the Barnyardigans.
I taught him go fish.
You know,
or I tried anyway.
Arden and Hikaru are both buried at Thimble's mom's site, aren't they? Thimble's mom's home. They're buried like by the bramble bush.
Yeah.
One fell in the ocean.
Hikaru fell in the ocean, but his memorial is with Arden's at Thimble Mom's stuff with the rest of his stuff.
I remember we did something for him there. I just couldn't remember what it was. So
his memorial is with Arden's body at Thimble's mother's house.
Right. You know, some little board like with a turtle shell carved into it, you know, and you know, a bunch of little baby turtles chasing them around or something. And
just another thing I'm mad about too. Fucker stole my armor.
Man.
That lion's getting fucking destroyed. He stole Arden's armor.
Who stole someone's armor?
Nobody knows that. Nobody knows that, but Vincent specifically.
Arden and Chroma had some sort of relation because of the armor and shit.
Yeah, sure. they were connected because they were opposites in the armor.
Yeah.
And but you died that fucking cat's got it coming. Cat's got it coming.
Shit.
But again, Augustus never knew Arden.
It's fine. He's still gonna have some deep-seated rage that he knows nothing about.
I'm sure. Augustus never met Chroma.
No,
he's
he
gonna
did
be
not.
unreasonably angry when he meets the Lion Man.
Listen, it's fair. It's fair. I'm just saying you can't take out a different character's death on another character, specifically because you didn't know the character who died, and you
There's only two living
you also
people that
didn't know about the armor.
I know.
So when he shows up wearing the armor, you're gonna be like, "That shit's nice.
That's a nice fucking armor, man. Where'd you get it? Run that shit. Run them pockets, blood."
I was about to say that.
Get him into Waterdeep. Be like, "Run me them trainers.
Run thy pockets."
We haven't made fun of British people in a while.
Yeah, we haven't.
Yeah,
It's been a minute.
You guys haven't been in Waterdeep. I don't want to tell you.
It's fair. It is canonically the most British place in the planet.
Isn't that what we're supposed to return to?
Candlekeep.
At some point.
Candlekeep is where we're heading.
I would say that like I said, I would say that Thimble is going to be the hardest, specifically because I don't feel like Vincent and her bonded all that well. It's up to Ben, obviously. I personally feel like they don't bond very well. Or didn't bond very well.
That's kind of true.
Ben has plans, from what he told me. Is right now we have been very reaction. Ben wants to look for them, but right now that's has
totally
not
true.
seen it
I
as
also would say that he does not know what happened to them based on the cards. I would say that he might have to consult somebody who at least was powerfully magical. Or magically
The only
powerful.
one we know that did happen was Thimble, and because his mom told us.
Sure.
It happened to her before.
Sure.
That's the only one we
that
do
was
know.
The fucking, that was the flashback.
Yeah, because she was our information on the cards after Thimble's mind.
Right. So you could contact if you can get back to her, you could talk to the symbol about it. Maybe that's an option. Anyone you know who at least had high level magical abilities or at least lived a long time, might know a little story, might be able to tell you some. You gotta seek out these individuals. I'm not gonna give them to you.
At least
you gotta go out of your way to try and
weapons
find
we need were in the possession or supposed to be in the possession of our party already. So
and we lost some.
And
you still have one.
Just the mall.
Right now.
Yeah, just the mall.
We have
right?
one. No, the mall and the moonbow. Because Alador was supposed to get the moonbow. So he was supposed to there.
Jackass.
It's taken by Lion Man. I said, run that fucking armor,
Lion Man. So you have seen them all. Well, Vincent. Yep. Vincent has seen them all.
Vincent.
Correct.
You have all seen the armor. That's what you gave to Bahamut.
Yep.
God's Bane is on Adam. Or I'm sorry, God's Bane is on Ben. The moonbow, so far as you know, is with Chroma.
It's with Chroma.
And with Chroma's fucking evil twin brother. I can't remember what the fuck his name is. The tablets of fate you have not seen. The helm of disjunction you have not seen, and the hammer of Perforos you have not seen.
No.
True.
And you have heard no tale of them.
No, the hammer of Perforos we have not heard at all, or the tablets of fate.
That's correct. The first time you heard of those, and the helm of disjunction, you haven't heard anything about those either.
Bahamut.
Was from Bahamut. That's correct. When he gave you the seven vestiges that you need to attempt to stop the end of the world. Anybody have anything else for him? Any questions? Anything else?
Mithra isn't dead, right?
Mithra is a neutral god.
Okay.
Goddess. Mistra. Yeah.
Mistra
is a
dead.
neutral goddess, and she is dead.
She is dead.
I think she leans towards good, but people can do both good and bad. Right. I would call her neutral because she has to overlook everything.
Impartial.
Well,
impartial's good. Yeah, it's a little more.
Lune was the good sister. Shar was the bad sister. When they combined, it created the balance, which was Mistra, who created the weave, who was supposed to be the in between of the two, the good and evil. So she was the first true neutral god.
I don't know if you guys see it.
Yeah.
Vogue. Okay. Well.
Yeah, it's bedtime, dog.
Good night. It's almost 2.
That's fine. For anybody who's here, we appreciate you, and we will see you all next week to finish what has been probably the longest time battle we've encountered so far.
Yeah.
Taking so long.
I'm sorry.
We're one away from fucking ever. I one-shotted her little fucking pet.
I'm
yeah,
pretty
it
happy
had
that
it
at
had
least we're
20 hit points.
surviving.
You did 24.
Yeah, fuck that thing.
They're not strong. There's just usually a lot of them.
Fuck
They just
that.
I
happen to
hope
only be
she.
one.
I hope she cried.
She screamed. She screamed and yeah.
She did scream.
Yeah.
Yeah, she did. She released all of the pent up energy.
You deserve it, bitch.
You deserve it, bitch. Okay.
Tuesday 4.
So anybody who's here, we appreciate you, and
Good
we'll
night.
see you again next week. If you're
Good
curious
night.
about past sessions, youtube.com, and then in the search bar when it pops up, LikelyAMimic. There's 58 prior to today. This is 59. And we will see you all again next week. Have a good night.
All right.